Alrighty. I think we're live. Oh, I should probably hide Matthias's they've got the loading bar still. I should get rid of that. Hello everyone and welcome to the Bronzeblade Alliance Adventure Part 4. We're here joined by my amazing, wonderful, amazing friends. And I'm going to introduce them one by one. Monkey, there he is. Hi, Tom. Welcome in. And Kit, welcome in to you, cutie. So first up, I'm going to introduce our Dungeon Master, the one, the only Matthias. Welcome, Matthias.
I exist. Hello.
Yippee!
Jeez.
I'm going to give, can we give Matthias a shout out in chat while they tell us a little bit about themselves?
A shout out.
I'm the Dungeon Master. You don't need to do a shout out. It's fine. But anyway, I'm the Dungeon Master of this elusive group. I basically put the story together, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
Oh, don't be so modest. Your stories are amazing. You, like, no Dungeon Master could ever compare.
I doubt that! Matt Mercer!
Evening there, Amazing Barrel. Kit is giving everyone a lick and a smooch.
Wah.
Wah. And next up we have the amazing Artie. Hi, Artie. Welcome.
Why you do this? I thought we were going down the order of who was on the screen.
It is for me. It goes Matt, Artie, Clover, Floor, Jasmine, Lou, me, and then
spoilers. But hi. Hello. I play a goo monster.
Hi.
That was it.
So it's nice to meet you, Artie. We know everything about you now.
I mean, like, you kind of put me on the spot.
Fire calls are welcome to the YouTube chat.
Welcome in.
Artie makes fursuit stuff and is a great sweet bean. And they could tell you more about that.
I certainly could, though I appreciate there's also other people here that we need to get to.
Oh, here we go. Artie, if you were offered $43,000 to make a fursuit, what would you do?
Oh, that... Are you asking me to drink some tea regarding drama again?
No. So, Clover, welcome. It's nice.
Thank you.
Wow. What the hell?
Fantastic.
Thanks, Rabbit.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, Artie.
I personally, $43,000 would be like pretty significant kind of money. Personally, I'd price my work a lot more modestly than that. Though, if someone decided they wanted to throw close to 50 grand at me to make them some work, that'd probably have to be my magnum opus, and that would certainly very much change Matt and Mai's life quite a bit. I guess the important thing I should say is the Dungeon Master is also my husband, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he goes easy on me.
Now, Kit. Kit is asking, latex suit versus feathered suit.
What for?
Yeah, exactly. What for?
Huh?
Shadow, welcome in. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Next up, we have the amazing Clover. Welcome in, Clover. How are you today?
Hello, I'm doing good, actually. I'm a bit hungry, but I have pasta for that. Yeah, I'm Clover. I'm a bee. I've been in this group since the beginning, along with everyone else, pretty much. And I run Blarfey, who I used to run Rajas Karaki, who was a cursed Kenku wizard. But now I run Blarfey, who is a naive jackal bard. And I like a lot of things. I like 3D printing. I like making vinyl stickers, crafting stuff. I like gardening. I like tech. I like a lot of stuff. And of course, I love this group.
And
So,
we
yeah,
are
that's,
very happy to have you, Clover.
Thank you.
That's pretty much me in a nutshell.
And it's wonderful to have you, Clover.
Hmm.
Next up, we have Floor. Floor, welcome.
Hello. I'm Fleur. I play Celine. I am a jackal swashbuckling rogue. And I like to just... I've been trying to get back into streaming. I play a game called Beastie Ball primarily. It is a monster collector combined with volleyball. Think of a sports anime combined with monster collection. It's really fun, and the community's pretty nice.
Actually, Floor, can you give me a link to your Twitch in the chat, please?
Sure, I'll put a link to it.
That way we can give you a shout out.
Oh. Okay.
Very interesting, Lou. Thank you.
I don't know why that exists.
It exists because the internet exists. Fredbear, thank you so much for the 5-street streak. Our taxi, welcome in. Amazing Bear, welcome in. Shadow, welcome in. Wolf, welcome in. Hello, everyone. We're playing D&D today. We're introducing the characters here. Anybody who missed any of the other parts, feel free to go to this YouTube link and go to the live section, and you can catch up on all the parts that you missed. I'm gonna bite your ankles. Do it, nerd. So...
I posted it in the chat. It's under Dimitri the Salamander.
Oh, so you posted in the chat, which disallows links. I meant this chat here, and I can give you a shout out.
Oh, my bad.
It's
That
okay.
explains a lot more now.
It's okay.
There we go.
There we go. I can give you a shout out now. Ah. There we go. Thank you so very much. And next up, we have the amazing Jasmine. Welcome, Jasmine.
Hello. I don't know what more to say other than I'm just a cat playing a mouse.
Adorable, sweet, wonderful being who's been around the community for a very long time. And it has been a pleasure to have them here playing with us. Pat, pat, pat the cat. And who will you be playing?
A mouse. A peace cleric. Dolnan.
Very small. Mew going squeak indeed. Our taxi, thank you for the sub. I'll give you a proper thank you here in a moment. I apologize. I want to get through the introductions and stuff because we got a game to play. It's been a few months since we were able to play, and I'm excited to continue the story. Thank you so much, our taxi. Thank you so very much for the sub. I hope you enjoy watching the stream without those annoying ads. Lou, welcome in, sweetheart. How are you doing today? And who will you be playing?
What you said?
It's nice to have you in. Tell us a bit about yourself and who you'll be playing.
Yeah, I'm Lou. I draw the things a lot, so you might see some things that are being drawn. The character I'm playing is a guy who punches.
And eats a lot.
Yeah,
He's a monk.
and he's a monkey too. And I think most of the times I get to do anything is mostly to do like the ridiculous things, like climbing masts, eating food, winning money through gambling. Although most people make money off of me, not the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Yep.
Monkey.
And it's wonderful to have you, Lou.
Thank you.
And last but not least, we have the wonderful, amazing Tume. Sorry, Tume. Welcome in.
Tom May.
Tom May. Sure. Oh boy.
Tom May what?
I'm too man. I just buy on the internet generally and don't really do much more. I'm playing Yaksha, which is half high elf, half Arakokra. And playing a warlock because we need the obligatory edgy character here. Of course.
Yeah.
Hooray! It's nice to have you here, Tume.
We're sorry, guys. We're a bit rusty.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
Honestly, we are good at streaming. We're good at it. It's just some of us don't have our coffee yet. It's fine. We'll get.
I'm
there.
not good at streaming. I don't know what you're talking about.
we're all just a little bit
streaming.
eepy. It's okay.
Be
What is
good?
streaming?
I'm terrible.
But listen, we don't need to be energized at all. This whole thing is orchestrated by Matt. We don't need to do much at all. Matt does everything.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
do
my
every.
gosh.
I'm the one who needs to be energetic.
Exactly.
Yes.
Secretly,
Surely,
actually
surely.
flips.
If only you guys could see my camera right now.
Oh, he's showing us how much he loves us.
Yeah, that's totally what it is.
Oh my
Nothing
god.
else. Nothing about flipping.
Anyway,
This is when I went to a family farm day with my mom and my dad.
Dingo, welcome in.
It's
So, now that introductions are out of the way, I was actually thinking that it's best that if, so Matt could describe what was happening in the previous thing, and then, I've got a little something that I'll do.
yeah. So, previously what you guys were doing was, if you remember, you guys were at the wedding of Tume's previous character, New. New and Jarrell. Jarrell being one of the one of the daughters of the trade lords out of your home city, Landbridge. So because it is such a high prestigious thing, sort of a high prestigious wedding of an individual for a trade lord. They were the invitations went out to all of the original members, and some people kind of popped in and dropped in, per se, to go to said wedding within the great city within the kingdom of Alamance known as Petray, however you want to say it. And it was basically a twofold. It was a twofold reason. Not only was it because the queen right now wanted to keep to old traditions. There was another reason for her bringing the Bronzeblade Alliance together. When last you guys left off, you were given 3 locations to try and hunt down your BBEG, your big bad evil guy. The Feline Isles of Alar, the Procone Woods, located within the Trade League of Inyo, and then another location called the Isle of Brass and Bronze within the Kingdom of Alamance. Now, you created sort of a really well thought out solution to tackle all 3 of these. You posted a sort of quest bounty in the same vein as what you guys have been accepting within the Beast world. Basically a delving bounty to go towards the Isle of Brass and Bronze and Procone Woods. You're not entirely sure whether or not it's been picked up, per se, because I can't remember, so we're just going to say that it might not have been, it might have been.
It was
Okay,
because I needed the names to make it work with
that's correct, you did.
Far
I need to
Scribe.
pull that up. Yes, let me pull that up. You are correct. Notes of what they know. I should already have this. Oh, I should have campaign 2. Notes of what they know. You are correct, yes. You were, you had to, you guys decided that you were going to go to the Feline Isles of Alar, and you were given sort of information about an individual within Select that would be able to assist in getting you there. That would be Captain Arundel, which one of you actually happens to know. And through Captain Arundel, you met their first mate, Chiron, the Master at Arms, Niran, which gave Salmapuf a key to their room, and the bosun, or the bosun's mate, Ulrain. So this crew, having helped you attempt to get to the Feline Isles of Alar, told you that it was going to take an inordinate amount of time, but they would be able to do it. Mainly because Captain Arundel owes one of you a favor. On your way over, you were attacked by 2 ships. It would appear that your BBEG, Valdor Reinhardt, he has made it. He's tried to make it not so easy, but not so difficult in trying to. This may have been an assessment. You're not entirely sure, but you guys ripped through both boats because somebody was smart enough to pick up on the ammo that was on the first boat, and then that kind of steamrolled into the second boat, which almost killed one of you,
As always.
as always. But
We have a healer now. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
yeah, you don't have to really worry about that. You have a healer.
Terrible.
Death is
Trust
death
me,
is
they
not
would've
even a
been dead
problem.
already. They would have been dead already.
Yes,
Um,
we could. Boom.
But you made it through that fight pretty well, and continued on to the Feline Isles of Elar. Now there were some days, or maybe even a week somewhere in there, where the seas were not exactly the greatest. And when I mean not exactly the greatest, I mean they were going back and forth. Canonically, whose character has never been on the sea before?
Mine.
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 Okay.
I have for my
Mine,
honeymoon.
mine.
Okay, so you do not need to make this roll because you actually have what in the Navy we call sea legs, right? I need everybody, with the exception of Fleur, because Fleur's character has been on the sea for years. And Bun, your character, you don't even have to worry about it. So everybody else needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me see if
I
I have
exactly
anything that
never
lets me
answered.
not get sick here.
Fun fact: I have new dice thanks to
nice.
the amazing stripes.
Doxa, you are
Amazing
good.
stripe, that's true.
Um,
Hey, 17.
Zeke, you're okay.
can I odds or even you first? Because I don't know if my character in their lore would have been on the sea or not. Or are we gonna just?
Blarfey, you've made it. No, your character wouldn't have been on the sea.
Okay.
Been in a jar.
Cool.
Dolman, you're clear. So we're just waiting on one more.
After this roll, did you
Oh,
want me
wait.
to read the letter or?
Yes, after this roll, you can read the letter. So this is not meant to be. This is not meant to be DM towards significant other thing. You are a fluid.
Yes, that's also why I'm like, how does that?
I
Affect
need you to roll with disadvantage. Because you are a fluid. This is the first time you've been on the sea.
Well,
You are a fluid. What a weird sentence.
Damn.
Well, you know, he taketh with one hand, he giveth with the other. Because originally I was like, oh, 16, that's great. And it's like, you roll with disadvantage. I'm like, well, how
Yeah.
bad could this be? You know
What did
how
you roll?
bad it can be? Think
A
of
one?
the most bad it could, yeah.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
as bad as
no.
it can be,
Okay.
so,
So
we begin
So-
well.
we begin well. All right. So this is what happens to Anise. Anise, you have never been on the sea before, and
know.
you guys are seeing like sort of the Anise is just kind of like waving, like this is sort of like that heat wave thing. You're looking at him, and it's just like, are you okay? Or you don't look so. And then they just go into like this viscous sort of puddle, and you just see little two eyes pop out.
Damn. Just, you
Damn.
got me going like jelly mode right now.
You became a
Oh yeah,
puddle.
you are slowly seeping into the floorboards. Like it's not looking good for you.
Someone
So-
put me back in the jar.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Go
should I
to
go
the
get the
jar.
jar?
Just there you go. I posted something in chat for everyone.
Ugh.
We got our first
So-
one.
Yeah, you got our first one.
I just like
After
the
some-
idea-
Go ahead.
I like the idea of being like in a bucket and just sloshing inside the bucket side to side.
You're Odo.
Odo from Star Trek.
Yes, anyway.
Sorry.
Um,
continue.
Nerds.
So with that being said, now that we know where our characters stand after a few weeks before they pull into the Feline Isles of Alar, somebody wrote something along this trip that I think they need to talk about.
So, I also, can you, Matt, while I'm reading this out, can you tell me what happened after I was given a key to... I have his name written down
Oh,
here.
that's right.
Neuron's room. We need to play that one out. But I have I'll read the letter while you decide how that went.
Go
so
for it.
so my character's name is Salma Pofa. I forgot to actually introduce myself. I'm an inquisitive rogue. I'm very silly, but I also I protect the little guys. I love dragons. My character loves dragons with passion, so much so that he'll talk about it for hours if he needs to. If someone like wants to know anything about dragon, he can even speak Draconic, which means he could talk to dragons. And that has like amazed others. But anyway, so I have a wife, a snake wife, and 8 kids, and I've written a letter, because I asked if I could write a letter to get sent back home, and I wrote a letter, and I was going to read it out. Suddenly, there's a bunch of chat. When Jelly Mold didn't set right, yeah. Okay, so. It drags on with him. So, here is 7 kids, you're right. Sorry, 7 kids. It's been a few months. So.
You forgot your kids? Come on, dude.
I didn't read this to the people in the voice chat here in the party because I wanted to surprise them with it because it's pretty funny. Okay, so, dear Shishka, Yar, I'm an honorary pirate now. The salty air, the breeze, the beautiful views. It reminds me of our honeymoon. Every day I wake up here imagining you there next to me, you nibbling on my ears like it's cotton candy, me having to gently fight my way out of your coils. Gosh, I miss you, my love. When I return, I'm going to have some eye patches for the kids. Oh! I met a Dragonborn today. Listen closely. We're gonna have him over for dinner one day. His name is Neuron. He loves fish or slow roasted meat, and we need to make we need another dinner chair modified for big tails like yours, because his is quite large. Also, I added a ton of dragon facts to the booklet. Like, did you know the Dragonborns dream of flying even though they don't have wings, or that some wish that they were a lizard instead? Amazing. I love you so much, sweetie. I miss your coily embrace. I miss the kids so much. Hope they aren't giving you too much trouble. How's Batlin? Hope he's settling in with the kids all right. He's big and scary at first, but he's honestly just a big sweetheart. He was there for me when no one else was. He's also great for target practice. Seriously, though, he deserves a place in our home. He's earned it, trust me. Anyway, they won't let me have any more paper because I used most on board on the ship to make notes of the Dragonborn. I've included a crude drawing of him so you can see for yourself. Take care, my love. Kith, kith. Love, your cotton candy, Bunny Poe. P.S. I've also included a small vial of shaved-off dragon horn dust. Neuron was nervous at first, but I told him it's for science. Put it on the dragon shelf for safekeeping. And here is the crude drawing on stream. The artist is Lou, but canonically Poe is the artist.
Well, there he is.
Oh, that's so cool. I want that.
One
That's awesome. I like that. Thank you for creating a piece of lore I didn't have. I'm going to use this now. So, no, hold on.
Join.
So, does anybody else need any letters sent out? This is important.
No letters for me.
I don't have anyone to write to.
Done for me.
Blarfey has people to write to, but he doesn't even know how he would get the letter back home, so he's probably not gonna send the letter.
Okay. So if you have nothing to send out, well, Dolnan, do you have anything to send out at all? I don't remember if you had a letter before.
I write 1 letter a week, but I'm going to not send them back. I'm going to hold on to them until we get back to the mainland.
Okay, so the crew actually has sets of birds that are, it's basically they know their way back home, sort of thing. They've probably been trained for years under Arundel's crew. And Soma Puffa, you were actually able to send that letter back before you guys get into the Phaelon Isles of Alar. These birds also are able to carry letters back from the port. So it is entirely possible that, after some time, that a letter may come back to you from Zhishka.
Yippee! I hope everybody enjoyed the letter. It was fun writing it.
No, it was fun.
Now,
It was nice.
we're gonna talk about the shaved horn portion. Okay, so this is not something I was tracking, but I like this. So you were given a key to Naran's room. Actually, after I think it was either before or after the battle.
It was after, because he
Um,
was excited to pay me back for saving the ship.
Right. So you were given a key to Naran's room. Now, initially, you didn't really. You were still trying to get used to the ship and whatnot, and trying to find the room, and it took you, let's say, roll investigation.
I was going to say, did you want me to roll to see how far or long it would take?
Yeah.
Okay, you
yeah,
said
let's go ahead and roll
investigation. Let's
investigation.
check what
Yes.
my thing is here. It's almost
Or you could do insight. One of the two.
Oh, no, my investigation's 11, so I'm going to roll investigation.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation. Let's see what you got.
Okay, so it's a d20 with plus the 11 investigation, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm still in the learning phase, even though we've done this is our
That's
second game.
okay.
And with my new dice, I have rolled an 11 plus 11, so it's 22.
22. You don't get it on the first day. You get it on the second day. Because, you haven't been on this ship before, and, getting a key to somebody's room, you don't want to give off the wrong impression to, new faces that you've never been around. So you just kind of like discreetly try rooms. You do eventually find Naran's room. So knowing where it's at, you do have an interaction with him, kind of figuring out when would be a good time. And throughout that interaction, it would appear that you get to choose said time.
I'm confused on, do you mean like a time of day, or do you mean like what we do?
Time of day, it's basically, they're not trying to send you mixed signals. It's more or less when are you available?
I didn't really think about it.
They're a 7-foot-tall dragonborn.
Yeah, and I'm a married Banui, with a snake wife who will absolutely. So I'm gonna say sunset.
Oh, okay. All right. So sunset.
Y'all couldn't see it, but Matthias's eyebrows went up really high when I said that on webcam.
Yes. So, and yes, for those of you who can't see me, I use webcam for my players because I am very vocal with my hands and my expressions, and I'd like for them to see whether or not they screw up or I screw up. It's fun.
We have a
Anyway,
meme for that,
moving
but it's a picture of Matt with their arms out. The meme says, when the lore is so good that they have to act it out with their arms.
Yes.
Something like that.
So, sunset is actually a meaningful time, and the reason I say that is because usually sunset, depending on where you are in the world, is indicative of dinner for many species. Some are very nocturnal, and obviously some are, they walk around all day. So this is basically sort of like the changing of the guard for the ship. All of the nocturnal species, typically this is their breakfast, and then everybody else is kind of just, slowly making their way for the to wind down for the rest of the night. So this would be sort of their dinner, per se. It is through that you can see that Naran is more of, while they would be typically on the night shift, being the first mate, captain takes over during the day, back and forth. So everybody kind of has that leader on this ship. It would appear that it's reversed here. Captain Arendelle is usually on the night shift. And that kind of throws Naran's time clock off, usually being up at night more than most. However, knowing this, you can approach him during the nighttime festivities as they're having their grog. And when I mean their grog, I mean this is strong stuff. This is not the usual thing that you would have had on any of the voyages that you've been on when you were with Zizka. their alcohol is typically homemade. Do you partake with Naran?
Poe has never been a drinker, so I would say he would take a sip, but probably pass. On like drinking all of it, he'd probably only have a sip, because he's never been a drinker at all.
Okay, so I'm not going to give you disadvantage because it is strong stuff, but I do need you to make a Constitution check. And then Lou, I already know what you want to ask. Go ahead. Make your Constitution check.
I would just click Constitution, right?
Yes, you could.
The saving throw. Saving throw or just Constitution?
Save.
Okay.
It's a save. 19. You're good. I
Good
Poe
thing you didn't
rolls
have
the first
disadvantage.
natural 20.
Yippee!
He rolls ones and 20s, Bun. Ones and 20s. So,
Can I get the next 20?
yeah, right? So, Zeke, you're good. It would appear...
Oh, whoops! I was
Actually,
muted.
you know what?
Ah!
No,
That's
hold on.
why-
I need to...
Sorry.
Let me make a roll for Lou here. Bun, this actually tastes exquisitely good. It doesn't have that sort of that alcohol kickback. It's more fruity. It's more like they take different fruits from the islands and let the sugars sort of commingle with whatever vessel that they use. So while it would appear to them that like people are getting slightly sloshed, to you it's like, how this is delicious. What do you mean? This is actually pretty good.
Oh, with my very strong smelling nose, I definitely would have picked up on all the fruity smells, and but since Salmapofa has a past when it came to drinking, it would be something that he wouldn't have more than just a sip. He would say it's good, and he appreciates the grog, but he would probably slip it to Zeke to drink the rest of it, so it's not wasted.
Don't mind if I do.
So Zeke, with your 19, you pass. Well, actually, hold on, Zeke. I need to make another roll because if you're gonna drink it, let's see. This
Yours tastes like banana.
Strong stuff.
Banana liquor.
Ooh. I hope this is gonna work. Okay, so Zeke, you take 1 point of exhaustion. This stuff is exceedingly strong. The first roll was to see if the crew knew about your exploits. They know about your exploits. They have heard about your exploits. They know you can eat a lot, mainly because you guys have become famous after their first campaign. So they kind of get it. However, Kamo, as Salmapofa passes you sort of this giant mug per se, and you just start going to town on it, you're already buzzing pretty hard. This is strong stuff. I'm talking
Hell
like
yeah.
92% alcohol. So, Zeke may not be long for this world, but anyway. So,
Yeah,
as
Zeke has
you're
passed,
watching,
literally.
yeah. So as you are watching Zeke, just the crew is trying to figure out how much food is possible, and even the cook is like, "I'm stopping you after this because I'm not wasting all of our rations. We've got another week left." Naran and you, Naran kind of gives you like the wiggly eyes, like they're kind of indicating towards a location, and as they're walking away, you can see their tail is swaying back and forth. Before they go around the corner, Salmapofa.
He's giving me the look?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I clear my throat. I get my book, little booklet ready. I have added pages to because I have ran out of pages. I was with him for a while asking questions, and I would ask more questions to the rest of the crew about their experience around him, but I decided to excuse myself and follow behind him.
After about 30 or 45 seconds, you obviously know that he's going back to his cabin. and the door is already unlocked. There's nobody really around because, as it being the changing of sort of the day shift and the night shift on the boat, everybody's either taking care of stuff on deck or they are eating and kind of getting the information from, what the day crew did. So nobody's really around to see you go into Naran's room. And when you enter Naran's room, the first two things you notice. First of which, you didn't get a good look before because you hadn't opened the door. But it is very clean and very well kept. You can see that Naran seems to have what is it? I don't want to say a vice, but an interest. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word interest. They seem to have a very well thought out interest for maps. As around this room, think like Nami from One Piece. If those of you in the chat or you guys are kind of thinking, like they seem to be well thought out as a navigator. Hand drawn maps everywhere, very colorful, very well detailed, and it seems they have earned their they would earn their right on any ship anywhere in the Beast World. The second thing you notice is this naked Dragonborn on their bed.
Oh.
The second thing he noticed.
Yeah, it's the second thing you notice.
Oh my.
Okay, so Poe is going to walk in, peek into the door, and instantly overwhelmed with the amount of maps and the amount of cartography, and like I comment like, whoa, like this is amazing. I imagine you've been so many places. Then Poe turns his head and sees a completely nude Dragonborn, which is the first time he's ever seen that. Poe is completely overwhelmed because this is something that Poe loves dragons and has never seen a Dragonborn not wear anything other than a shirtless Dragonborn is something he's seen, but anything further than that is not. So without breaking TOS of Twitch,
yes,
Poe is completely red, looking at the Dragonborn, saying, hi, and he doesn't say anything else until the Dragonborn does or said anything else from that point.
So here's what I'm going to tell you. You have two choices. Either you're staying with the Dragonborn for the night, or you're not.
Oh,
One's gonna
man.
make you do a Constitution saving throw. The other one isn't.
Oh. Okay.
Take the con save.
Okay, listen. If I told my wife, my wife and I, my snake wife and I have talked about if I ever had the chance to be with a Dragonborn, which is very rare in this world, right?
There are few and far between, yes.
That I basically have a pass for that, and she knows how I made money in the past, so it wouldn't be that big deal.
This is actually canon, guys. This isn't something that Bun's just making up. We have talked about this before in Campaign 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
We legit had to sit down and talked about it, and we absolutely would have talked about, oh god, there's 9+ messages in the other chat. I haven't looked.
I need to go look.
My wife.
My wife.
Artie, I'm expecting that, yes. But you know what? I just made Matthias burst out laughing. Okay, so I'm going to do the... I miss my wife, Tails. I'm going to do the Constitution saving throw, because I'll stay with the dragon tonight, because this is something that Poe would be unable to say no to. His character is canonically way too into dragons to say no to the invitation that is in front of him.
That's not the reason you're going to fail the Constitution saving throw.
What do you mean I'm going to fail? So are you telling me that the roll doesn't need to be done?
Oh no, the roll needs to be done, but I hope you don't fail.
Okay, so this is a saving throw, right?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Would
Well, you could invite someone else and have a helping action to help you.
Sure.
Would
Celine will gladly
okay, hold
help
on.
you.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, Matt. Would my experience in my job have any way of helping in this
Don't think
situation?
that's gonna help you here.
Okay, then I will do the role in real life.
Oh my god.
Celine will gladly help you to take the help action.
If I fail the role, can I use inspiration?
If you fail the role, you can use inspiration. I don't know how you'd inspire yourself to have.
Are you kidding? This is his. This is his dream. This is his dream.
Okay, hold on,
Similar
wait.
ideas.
Okay,
I do
hold
not
on.
have TOS worthy comments right now.
Hold on,
Yeah.
wait. I will give you this because if you fail the role and you want to use your inspiration because this is your dream, I will allow that to happen.
All right.
Is there an apothecary on board that can give him
There's
like a
an
magical blue medication that can help him?
Good.
No, anyway.
Gracious. Okay, so I'm gonna do the role in real life because I don't trust that the website's gonna give me another 20.
It's
Wait,
fine.
hold on. I have an.
I have rolled a 19 in real life, and the Constitution is 2, so I have rolled a 21.
Okay, cool, because the roll was supposed to be 17, so you're good.
Yippee!
I was gonna say, what if we had the cleric cast like bless or something
Bless.
before you went
Oh
in
my
there?
god.
I have
Yeah,
a
I'm
And
just
no
thinking of my kobold character,
spiritus
and
have
I'm
fun.
just- I was thinking of my kobold character, and I'm just like, would you take the con save for a kobold?
Anyway, alright, so, Bun, all I'm going to tell you is this. Because you've passed the save, had you failed the save, they were going to get angry with you for, shaving off their horn, because technically, taking something from a dragon or a dragon-like race is exceedingly frowned upon within sort of the dragon, caste. Without something in drastic return. This would be counted as drastic return.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, hold on. I wouldn't be. And I'm going to say this, and not in a way that y'all are thinking as adults. I didn't polish his horn for that evening. I got the horn dust on another time. I didn't just like ask him that night.
Right.
Like,
That's fine. This is only going to help you get that in the future, so you don't have to make another roll in the future.
So you were just teasing me with, now that there's a naked dragonborn in a bed, I'm gonna need you to do a Constitution saving throw. I thought they were connected.
There's a reason I made you do a Constitution saving throw. Trust me.
Just polish his spear and get this over.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the Benuian story complete for the night. What I will state though is you're gonna have quite a few tales to tell your significant other. I hope Jishka's ready.
Yes, I would need you to tell me in detail what happened after the stream is over, but
Oh, don't worry. Trust me.
It was this big.
Anyway.
Poe's gonna be walking funny tomorrow.
Jesus.
No, that's why he made
I
the
forgot.
Constitution saving
Plus
throw.
at this point.
I forgot to put an 18 plus thing at this, yeah?
Yeah, you should.
You should have.
Anyway.
Angry
Moving
gurgling
on.
coming for his bucket.
Thank you, Matthias, for humoring me with this.
I know. Trust me, the guys, the Bun has been waiting for a long time to do this specifically because his character canonically has actually talked to his wife about Dragonborns. So anyway, moving on. So after I'm not after the final week per se,
Jesus.
you guys are actually just getting to sort of the outliers to the Phaelon Isles, and you can see that from, I think it's Mount Amistad, I think is what it is from the first island, Mount Amistad. But with it being sort of, it's not early morning, it's more like maybe 7 or 8 a.m. So, the sun's risen over. And the only reason you're near the Feline Isles is because you can see Mount Amistad above this thick fog. Now, usually on the sea, sometimes there is a thick rolling fog that just kind of makes its way earlier in the morning. and then just passes through the towns and whatnot. But this seems oddly weird. In fact, I need our cleric to make a religion check. And there is a specific reason for this.
Are we still on a boat?
You are still on the boat, and you were
17.
17. So, as you're going to be the last one to wake up, there's a reason for this. Dolnan, you are, as the rest of the ship is saying, land ho, there's Mount Amistad, you've reached the Phalon Isles. You're still asleep, and actually you're having what would appear to somebody else as a bad dream. You're actually getting a vision. And you're not entirely sure if it's a vision from your deity. But what you do know is that you get the distinct vision where you feel like you're running through a town completely enveloped, not by fog, but maybe by like shadow, because your vision can't see past that. So I don't want to say fog, but it's more like dream shadow. And as you're running past, you're noticing like different nuances of people. It's almost like you're trying to escape from something. And then the vision changes to two particular statues that you are running into what seems like almost like a tomb or a mine per se. And the last thing that you get is as you are inhibiting whatever this vision, this person is, the last thing that you get is your vision. Your eyes look down, and you can see protruding out of your chest. It appears to be this clawed creature before you look up, and you see the shimmering sort of shimmering eyes of Valdor before blackness envelops you. And you wake up.
Ah, you're finally awake.
With a squeak?
Nice dream, huh?
Yeah, Skyrim.
Okay.
So that you may use that to your advantage in certain points if you think you have the availability to do it. But let's continue on. So for the rest of you, you know what? We also need to have somebody else make a saving throw because they were a puddle of goo, and the seas have quieted down. And because the seas have quieted down and you've become slightly used to it, you may roll with advantage. I do believe Anise needs to make another roll. Let's find out if you've become used to the seas.
Become ungooed.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm actually just gonna take the L because I did roll a 1. So I'll be a good sport and take the L, and like until I'm off the ship.
Okay.
I'll be sludgy. Like maybe like let's say, in the sense of I could be like out of my bucket, but I'd be kind of a bit more in the sense of amorphous rather than forming. Think of it like I'd be able to be like a muck rather than being like a shape.
Okay. No, that's fair. You know what? I'm gonna allow that. I'm gonna allow that. In fact, because you're willing. So, do you have inspiration?
I do not.
So because you are willing to create a story point for your character to improve upon, I'm going to give you inspiration for that.
Thank you.
Well played. Nicely done.
You are now inspired.
Yeah, you're now inspired to you have a character development. I award inspiration for character development, and I think it's great. So nicely done.
Can I just request though that someone comes across my bucket? Because I've just been sitting in a corner in my bucket.
Oh yeah, no, you get checked on daily.
Because someone is not feeding me. They're like, oh, here's the table scraps. I'm like, no, give me a loaf of bread, Christ! Like,
Did you not read the entire thing that I read that I've said?
Do you know how hard it is?
The finished food as well. I'm not just feeding you scraps. I'm feeding you the actual meals as well.
Like meals.
I take
yes.
pride in food.
I misunderstood that. When I read finished food, I thought you meant like after people had finished with their food, you're just throwing me like the bones and like the
No.
half-eaten chicken.
No, the
Like, that's just
completed
garbage.
meals. I am a cleric of a god of hospitality. I'm not making you an actual trash can.
Like, no, okay, I apologize because I was like, okay, hey, goo monster, you're hungry. Scrapes plate into him. Like, what is this?
Okay. All right. So with that being said, when you are all available, you can see the to tell you how thick the fog is. Before the ship sort of rolls in to Sampura, which is the main port here at Phaline Isles, or at least you could say that Sampura is. Actually, no, it wouldn't be Sampura. It'd be Mariah. Mariah would be the southern end. So as you guys are going down into Mariah, this sort of fog is easily going to envelop the ship. But again, Naran, being the ship's navigator for years, knows exactly which way to sail, which way to go in. And before long, you begin to hear the bells, ding, 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 ding. You know, you're hearing sort of the sea-going, sort of bell-like indications of where people need to go as they're pulling into port. And Naran is just giving orders left, right, and center. It's no longer a day shift and a night shift. Everybody is on deck trying to make sure that they can see through this thick fog. And you have an individual who is at the front of the ship with sort of this loud trumpet, this massive horn, basically bellowing out almost every 30 seconds. It would seem to kind of indicate to others around that they are coming in. And it is so ear-blastingly loud that if you were in front of it, you're pretty sure that you would go deaf. But as you slowly start to creep closer and closer into Mariah, the fog gets thicker and thicker until it's almost like you can't see 5 feet in front of your face. But off in the distance, in front of the boat, you can see little lights, almost indicative of what they would put up on docks. So maybe like storm lanterns, per se. And after a while, you can see more lights where ships have now placed their storm lanterns up. And these are bright, almost making the fog look like, you were in heaven, per se. Like, it is so bright from the light refracting off of the fog. But the crew is so well versed that you were able to slowly pull into port, and it's just a slow going, sort of murky water. Everything is just silent. And all you hear is the resounding horn off the front of the ship, and everybody's just wondering, waiting, indicating whether or not there's something passing by, before you slowly pull up along to a pier. And as the crew heaves over the lines, and people on the pier, probably from other ships, noticing, the ear-blasting horn, they are on the pier, mooring the lines and getting you guys alongside. But you can see that something is off. Whoever would like to, you may make a perception check, but because of the fog, it will be with disadvantage. Or you may make insight. Either one of those will give you different information. Again, with disadvantage because of the thickness of the fog.
Yay, 16.
Silly question.
Holy cow, Zeke, nice.
Okay, so you said perception or
Or
Insight.
Insight.
Either one.
23 for Dwarf.
I'll roll
Chaos?
perception.
No.
I'll roll perception. Why not?
I'm rolling insight.
Anise?
11. Oh,
How
sorry.
tall is the fog? Like, is it completely covering the bow of the ship, like, but the mast is poking out of it?
Oh no, it's probably easily about 80 or 90 feet high, if not
this is
more.
a-
But this is a
Dutchman
thick
fog. This
rolling
is a-
fog. and this is only what you can see, but Mount Amistad is easily close to about 3,000 or 4,000 in height. So
I rolled a
you're
14,
not
so I got a 22.
okay. So Yaksa, Dolnan, Salmapofa, and who rolled the 11?
I did.
Okay, so unfortunately, all 4 of you failed. However, Zeke and Blarfey, you guys passed. Anise, still need yours.
Oh, I hadn't rolled yet. Let's
Perception or insight.
see.
Wait,
Let me
22 failed?
Oh, wait, you said 22?
Well, yeah, I rolled a 13 plus my 9
Oh.
insight.
Did you roll a
I heard
disadvantage?
13.
Only an extra one?
Oh, I didn't know to do that.
Yeah, it's at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll just click it.
Is this exceeding if I'm asking who's rolling insight, who's rolling perception?
22, Bun.
There you go.
It's been foretold.
Just because for me, like,
Yes.
they're both the same. So if I pass, like, it's a case of if someone's already got perception, I'll get insight. But I don't know if that's like backseating.
It sort of is. Either one gets you information. So Blarfey and Salmapuff are going to get one set. Zeke, you're going to get another.
I mean, I'll just roll and I'll just toss a coin as to if I pass, which one I'll go for.
So Matt, I think
That's the fairest way of doing that.
I'm not sure what's going on, but when I rolled 22 in total on my actual dice, it rolled 22 also in the game. I'm getting a little scared.
That's insane.
It was foretold.
I did not pass. I didn't critically fail, but I did not pass.
What
That was,
was the total?
That was a 7 plus 5. That was 13.
Okay, 13. Yeah. So unfortunately, that's going to be a failure. So for
Yeah,
those of you that failed, right?
12, excuse me.
You're not going to be left with information. You're not going to be left without information, right? You're still going to get sort of the minimum amount, and the minimum amount is. It seems like they're very hasty. It seems like maybe they're on edge. Now, for Blarfey and Salmapofa, the perception as you guys are reading, sort of reading the room and kind of trying to figure out the whole situation, as it were, you're getting the sense that they're very uncoordinated, maybe due to some sort of either fear or maybe they're just trying to do this to give their mind something to hone in on, but you're not entirely sure what that is. Something is definitely wrong. Now, Zeke, your insight, however, your insight is actually going to give you sort of the fact that you definitely think this is fear. You've seen individuals before where they're tensed up or they're nervous. You know that it's probably not something to do with the pier. It's definitely got to do something with the area that is dealing with the pier. And it's so much so that as you were listening out on the air, and actually those of you that have the perception, as you're listening out on the air, you are hearing sort of this slow sort of sound, almost like it's a ship. And its wood is creaking or moaning, almost as if it's being pulled apart. Almost like the soul of the ship is being pulled apart. It's really weird. But Zeke, as you're watching these guys and you're hearing this sound, you know full well that there's something more beyond this. But you're watching people jump, and it's affecting everybody beyond that.
I have a question.
Go for it. What you got?
Can I roll performance to play my hangpan and try to help everyone stay calm and focused?
I swear you're about to ask to play Song of Storms to dispel the fog.
No, just a general, either use of bardic inspiration or just use of my hangpan to help try to calm everyone's nerves.
I'm gonna allow this. Yeah, you know what?
Also, Matt, I'm going
I'm going to allow this.
I'm going to send you a video, and you tell me if this is the sound that we're all hearing right now.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it. What you got?
I'm proficient in performance. As soon as I hear the handpan, I want to do the help action.
Am I able to bubble? Because if I can bubble, I can do a really nice bass line.
Well, hold on.
Performance.
Give me. Let me go ahead and take a look at this. As soon as I let the Spanish ad play, sorry.
Yeah, the ads are annoying.
Yeah, the adverts.
Lo siento, brother.
Yes, that is exactly it. So Bun just sent me a thing where immediately with like the first 7 seconds, that's what you're hearing. That is it. It's exactly what I was looking for. I couldn't find it. Nicely done, Bun. So now that we have that, I need. Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be terrible. Clover, your character. Thank you. The handpan, Blarfey. I will allow performance, and because it is unexpected, I'm gonna allow advantage.
Okay.
Anise.
So I roll again.
Yeah. What was your first roll? Oh no. You're already good.
19.
So advantage 19. All right. So you already got it. It makes 2 rolls for you. So 19's gonna do it. But Anise, you said you wanted to sort of enhance on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, someone else also asked, but I was like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Who else? Who's joining in?
Dolan wanted to, as soon as Dolan starts hearing some music, he wants to hum and maybe sing along.
I'm gonna allow the help action, which is gonna be a +1, so a total of 20. And then Anise, you had an idea?
I don't know. Can I bubble to act almost like a bass line?
Sort of like a drum?
Yeah, like, but I can't be percussive, but I can like bubble to make that kind of thumpy noise.
I'm gonna allow this to allow the extra help action, which is 21, which actually, hold on, 21 I think is what you guys
21?
needed for.
I was thinking.
Yeah, no, 21 is what you guys needed. So the original roll would have been.
Bubble.
So the original roll was 15. You guys needed to beat 15 in order to inspire. So that was what I was looking for. But if performance does inspire, and then I wrote down if they somehow make it with +6 or higher, give them this additional information. So there you go. So as you begin to play sort of your instrument, what do you
Up
have?
thumping.
Clover.
Blarfey has a handpan, which he can use with magic to enhance his performance.
Ooh, you know what? Are you going to use your magic?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see what I have. Blarfey is just going to be using, probably not anything really special. Like, just prestidigitation, probably.
What's your bonus to Arcana?
Arcana. My bonus to Arcana is I have a 5 in Arcana.
So this is gonna make it 26. Oh, okay, perfect. 26. I'm gonna allow this. So as you begin to infuse your magic, because you've done so many times before, and as you begin to hear the humming and sort of the machinations of vocal noise coming from the small mouse, which honestly goes really well with it, you begin to see Anise. Anise is sort of not making really percussive, but it sort of goes along between the both of you. You guys are creating sort of this music that doesn't just permeate throughout the ship, but those on the pier actually hear it, and everybody's just kind of listening into the tune. And it's not just soothing, but it's also you're watching. Those of you that had the perception and the insight, you're watching their nerves sort of kind of ebb away, and it's almost like it's helping them kind of moor you guys even better and better and get them into a rhythm. They're now using the music to moor you correctly. You will take no damage at any point when the ship is in port, and you will also gain the favor of these seafaring individuals. That is going to play very well within the story later on.
Nice.
I need to write this down because this is really important. So please, by all means, describe your actions. Go for it.
Let's see. Well, let me find a video for this.
The Harlem
The
Shake.
peer-to-peer. The peer-to-peer. Oh, Lou, that's insane.
I have fun.
I will be almost done with this. I apologize. Is anybody else within the party, as these three are creating this tune that's kind of working for not just the crew, but those on the pier, you guys have anything else that you want to do?
This is what I had in
for
mind.
the moment.
Does Poe smell anything as we're arriving? Because he has an extremely strong sense of smell. And is my amulet or my my necklace reacting in any way arriving?
Ooh, you know what? That is a good point. I need to make a roll for that, and I think that roll actually is with disadvantage. So,
The amulet does not like you to see.
well, no, it's at disadvantage, but
Alex Matey, thank you for the sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes and watching without those annoying ads. How's it going, Alex Matey?
Yar, matey.
Yar.
oh, I was not expecting this. Okay, so Bun.
Yeah.
Actually, this is going to be a little bit different for you. I wasn't expecting this early on. So, I rolled an 18 and a 17, so the amulet does actually ping off. So as the music is being played, right, you feel the amulet sort of ebb and flow, and it's almost like a heartbeat. Thump, thump. It's just pumping there on your chest, and you're watching as your head gets sort of fuzzy, right? And with every potential heartbeat of the amulet on your chest, the fuzziness sort of makes your vision sort of go dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until it's almost like the world around you sort of envelops in this small sense of blackness. And you see one head of the individual, and you know who this is, sort of just in front of your face, and the only words you get from them is, "This is the first step on your journey. Don't fail me." And you are now flat on your back on the ship. Now you guys sort of because you're not really paying attention. You're really like you're singing. You're creating sort of this vibe, and everybody else around you is just going sort of making sure the ship is safe. You hear a thump, and when you look over, and I don't know if you guys want to stop your music, but for those of you that look over, you can see that Salmapofa is flat on his back. And
So,
oh boy.
his fur is exceedingly damp.
So, for anyone who actually saw it, in case any crew did or anything else, the second that I saw everything go black, my hand instinctively grabbed a throwing knife and threw it very weakly, and it landed on the beach and didn't hit anything, obviously, before I fell down.
So you're going to need to make a ranged attack.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, it's going to be a ranged attack with advantage. Now, here's why I say this. Typically, with disadvantage, you would miss somebody. But because you're uncoordinated, I'm doing it with advantage because you have a higher... because you're uncoordinated, you would have a higher chance to hit somebody.
So I'm not actually going to hit something. I'm going to hit somebody.
Well, this is. It depends on the roll. Let's see what you roll.
Just hear boss music out of nowhere.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to open that. By the way, I apologize, Blarf. I was gonna say, for the record of the Dungeon Master, I added a vial of Dragonborn dust from Neuron in my inventory because he gave me 2.
Yes. Yes, he
Just so
gave
you
you
know.
2. You are correct.
Blarf,
Yep.
what were you gonna say?
Yeah, Blarfey kind of tapers off with the handpan shortly after he hears the thump, and he just kind of motions with his head to who's the mouse cleric again?
Donan.
I'm
Yeah.
the cleric.
he-
Hearing a thud instantly would make me turn and stop singing and sprint over to whoever fell.
So you
Yeah,
would
it
also
wouldn't matter
check
who.
in on that.
Yeah, he just kind of motions with his head from Dolnan towards.
Yeah, I'm
Poe
already
to
moving.
Say, please check on him. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the roll here on here because I don't know how to do math very well. So
Okay. All right. So 27. I'm going to make a similar roll. Okay. So it's +8. All right. So your dagger is a +8. So I'm going to make a similar roll. Actually, you know, I'm going to roll it for everybody. Roll.
if I somehow killed like the premonition
No.
or whatever, it'd be so funny. It's like, oh, you did it! We saved the world.
You just knife the local priest from
Oops.
hitting them from blind sight from the fog.
Cheese and
Okay.
rice.
So I want to point out you win against tied rolls. It's 27. You win. You did not hit anything. So as you Fleur, I want you to make what is your passive perception?
17.
You're actually going to see before Salmapofa sort of hits the deck, you watch them you see them sort of you think they're a little bit uneasy and they reach for their dagger to throw. But you've probably seen this before in maybe your own crew where maybe somebody is like they're seeing a hallucination and this almost appears like that. You're going to be able to catch Salmapofa before they hit the deck.
Okay.
So as you guys are hearing the noise, I think what's going to break you guys out of that trance for your singing and whatnot is the dagger's going to come forth and it's going to pass right by Naran, hit the railing, and it's going to splinter the railing, which is going to be so loud that as you guys look over, you're going to see Salmapofa just get caught by Fleur's character, and I feel so bad because I need to look this back up. Sorry.
Celine.
Celine, thank you. I'm terrible at this.
I remember them as
so
Celine Dion.
I will never forget that now. Thank you.
I
So-
try to
Like
forget that name in
Will
general.
go on.
I try to forget that name, but okay.
But that dagger, as you guys are watching Naran try and pull it out, it is all the way to the hilt. That's how hard Salmapofa threw it. It is all the way to the hilt. It's not coming out.
Wait, what's so hard about Salmapofa?
God damn it.
Bonk.
See what you did there? Nicely done.
There.
So, it takes probably about 4 or 5 minutes, but you can see that Salmapofa's fur is literally drenched, not because of the fog and the amount of water in the air. Obviously, fog. What you get it. But they are drenched in sweat, and it's for Fleur. This almost seems like not necessarily like seasickness, but to you, you've probably seen this where somebody's body is almost nearly like fail. Like if somebody is just like overheated and their body just fails and is trying to cool down really, it's almost like heat stroke.
Okay.
Initially they're just not sweating at all, and then when their body finally just shuts down, like just going into rapid cooling, and they're just covered in matted fur from all the sweat.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
Can I crawl out of my bucket and get on top of the rabbit and act as like a cooling gel and just absorb the water to help cool him off? While he's thinking that he's kissing a dragonborn. It's just like
I roll medicine.
Oh,
one second,
boy.
let me check if
I hope you have medicine, bro.
Can I roll survival? Would you
How would
also
your
doing what I
character know
can
that
to
that's a
take care of.
survival instinct if you've never encountered this before? I'll allow you to wow me with your intuition. Let me see what you got.
So
I'm intrigued.
okay, well, without giving away too much of his character, when you're surviving in the wilds, you learn to, make use of the environment and make use of, like, natural abilities. Let's say you're coming over with a fever, or you're coming over all feverish, being able to wick, like, away, like, it's kind of the whole moist towelette thing that you put on your
Okay.
forehead to cool down. That's the thought process. So learning, like, basic first aid, kind of survivaling, that kind of thing.
I mean, you were created in a lab. You were kept in a jar. So you know what? I'm gonna make a roll. I'm gonna do evens rods. Maybe you've seen
like an open book on something on the desk while I've been looking out of the jar or something.
I was gonna say maybe you've seen Dexel. Maybe he was sick and somebody was taking care of him in the lab. So you know what? Evens or odds. I'll do an evens or odds for this.
What do we think, crew?
Try evenly odd.
Perfect. Okay, let's go with evens for a change, because I
Okay.
usually always pick odds.
All right, I don't have physical dice, so I'm gonna roll it here. Okay.
Sure.
And the number is
Even.
evens. All right. So, while you were in the jar, for the couple of years that you were in there, there were a handful of times where you saw Dexo Normhound, the scientist, per se, within Patry. He was definitely not feeling his greatest, and there might have been a handmaiden or maybe a close associate or individual who basically told him, like carried him to the cot in there, placed, the towelette on his head, and taking that information through your survival instinct, you think that this might be the most viable thing. I'm going to allow this. And after a couple of minutes, you guys watch. So initially, you guys are watching as Anise sort of like covers Solmapofa. And because Celine, you're holding Solmapofa, Anise is as the the sort of amorphous capability of Anise just sort of envelops Solmapofa. You know that Anise is not harming Solmapofa because Anise is very cold, and I'm talking really cold. And after a couple of minutes, when Anise sort of comes off Solmapofa, the fur is almost nearly dry, and the color comes back to Solmapofa's fur, and you're actually able to wake up Solmapofa. Anise, nicely done.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna slowly open my eyes and be like, "Did I get him?"
Get who?
It was. I'm assuming the thing I saw was one of the dragon heads, right?
It would appear to be one of the dragon heads that you remember from campaign 1.
Okay. Well, I wanted to know what exactly I saw, and you said a single head, so I assume I just saw one of them.
Yeah, no, it was actually the green one this time.
Okay. I'll
Did that stowaway speak to you or something?
So when I open my eyes and I say, "Did I get him?" and everybody says, "Who?" and I said, "The green dragon."
That's when
What
Celine
are you
says
talking
this.
about?
Oh,
That's
Solmapofa. Oh, okay. You say this out loud?
Well, I mean, everyone in the party already knows about the amulet, so
I don't, but that, like, I guess like, that's kind of, I don't need to know about
Well,
that.
Anise would
Matthias
know the
set me up.
information.
Matthias set me up.
No,
I
no, no,
don't
no,
think I
no.
would
There's a
know.
reason.
So yeah, I
There's a
say the green dragon. That's what I said out loud. Yeah.
Okay. Dolnan, you may roll a history check with advantage here.
Can I roll a religion check to get an idea?
Go for it.
Okay.
I got a nat 20.
I got a 15.
Okay, so I'm gonna take care of. Oh, this is gonna be fun for everybody involved. All right, so Celine, I'm gonna take care of you first, and then I'm gonna come back to Dolnan. So Celine, here's what you're gonna get. Celine, the only creature that you know of for green dragons is there are young green dragons, there are adult green dragons, there's the mother of dragons. Like, green dragons could be anything. But there is, in your travels, you have heard probably 1 or 2 researchers or scientists. One was a human. The other one was actually a high elf. And they were speaking sort of, not crazy speak, but they did say that typically dragons only go through, if they're talking to you, they're either doing it through telepathy, and if one's talking to you in front of, like, if one is talking to you at all, that usually means a bad thing. If they're colored. Because everything that you've learned so far has been that sort of the metallic type are good guys. So if they're talking about a green dragon, not necessarily the greenest. Now, for our religious type, Dolnan, natural 20, the only dragon that you know of that would have the ability to be able to talk to anybody through an item, across the world, through visions, anything like that whatsoever, is the mother of dragons herself. There are only 2 instances that you know of that have spoken of this. One of them was after an individual you helped heal back in the camps all the way over, near Arnaria. Speak as if a particular green dragon had spoken to them on the battlefield just before they got hit. And the second of which is you took that information and you looked it up. And you found that Tiamat was the closest dragon you could find. And it has been years, apparently, since she last roamed the Faerunian realm.
Uh-oh, Dragon Mommy's pissed.
I say under my breath, Tiamat, as I look down.
Tiamat?
I still just say what I
I
said before about your stowaway. Is that your stowaway talking to you?
Is there any other crewmates around me, or is it just the party?
The crew is kind of around, but really the party's closer.
Okay, so and I all of them know about the amulet, right? Because Celine, I'm pretty sure, and this
I investigated your amulet before when I first saw it. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
not sure if Blarfey would know.
I'm not
So,
sure. No.
So, out of the individuals that I know, Anith wouldn't know, Tumath's character wouldn't know, and Blarfey I don't think would know. But everybody else should. I know Lou definitely knows, and Dolnan knows. Fleur's character, I think, knows.
I'm pretty sure she knows. She's interested in it from a religious standpoint.
Right. So yeah, it's from the religion standpoint. So that's kind of where we stand.
Yeah.
okay, so I'm going to look around and see everyone looking at me, and I'm in Celine's arms right now, and I'm gonna look around and I say, "Where's the niece?" And I look down. Oh, hi. Please, Yeah, so there was a big green dragon in front of me, and it told me this is the first step in this endeavor or this adventure. And I did the same thing that I did to I don't remember what the last duck we fought, but I threw the dagger right as soon as I saw him. So I did the same thing here, just out of pure instinct. And I see that my dagger is so firmly lodged in the boat, and I said, I would have got him too.
Anise quietly pauses and looks at you. You taste funny.
That's what my wife says.
It's good that your first instinct was to attack. That, if I'm correct, this is Tiamat that's contacting you, and that's not necessarily a good thing. They're very much an evil entity, an evil god.
So I'm
I
gonna.
would say it's an awkward instinct to have, but not the worst. But still, you don't want to go around attacking deities, even if they're evil. Maybe worse for you, depending on the situation.
Yes, it's not good to your first instinct to try to kill the god, because the god will surely have the upper hand. But the fact that the instinct is to fight against the god and not go with them is what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, I was just making a joke.
I'm gonna slip my amulet that's around my neck to where it's visible to where everyone in the party can see. I said this is the source of where it came from. It's been bothering me since my honeymoon.
Anyway.
You can't take it off?
No, we've tried.
I believe he wouldn't have it if he was able to do it.
I would like to cast Remove Curse on the amulet.
Good luck. I'd be willing to try anything to get this thing off of me.
If she, I'm thinking back to Celine.
Oh my god.
Not Celine. I'm thinking back to
If he cast Remove Curse, would that be removing the curse of binding or removing the curse of the dragon? You'd have to be specific of what you're trying to remove.
Can you remove either? First off,
I mean, that's a DM question.
I do not have to be specific. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded. I do not have to be specific.
Well, it actually does mean that you'd be breaking the curse of the bind itself, as with that last part you read out.
I think either way it would be a blessing, and I would be amazed if this went through, especially since it's such an integral thing to the plot. But yeah.
Well, hold on. Wait. So what? So remove curse is a 3rd level spell. What level are you cast? Okay. Whoa. Oh, this is gonna be huge.
thinking back to Seraphine when she tried this and it went badly for her.
I also have Remove Curse. Can I help?
I mean, I'm gonna let Dolnan try first.
All right.
No, so it clearly states that it removes all curses. So there's a reason for this, and the spell save DC is 15, and it does increase.
Oh,
Okay,
please get a nat 20.
So it is. Remove curse is 3rd level. What level are you going to cast it at? I know typically it's not an increased level, but there's a reason I asked this.
Oh, if I'm given the option, even though it doesn't say that it can be cast, then I'm going to be casting at the highest that I can cast, because I know that it's connected to Tiamat, a god. So I'd be using a 5th level spell slot.
5th level, okay. So, as you are coalescing your magic, and you guys are actually watching sort of the the tendrils of, I would assume, light, per se. I don't remember how you described your magic, and I apologize for that.
My normal magic has a like homey touch to it. It has a like the heat of a hearth. It has the smell of home cooked meals. I have a tornado warning apparently.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was gonna say a tornado warning when you're
Wrong
casting
spell.
magic. Ooh.
Wrong spell. Wrong spell.
I do hope you're safe though. If
Stay
you have to
safe.
leave, please.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
be afraid.
We're at the very edge of Tornado Alley, so I've never been hit by an actual tornado, just like the strong winds. Yeah, so my normal magic would more or less doesn't have much of a color more than an essence or an aura, but the where I get my cure wounds from, which started me on my clerical journey, that would be a silvery aura, a silvery magic coming from it.
Okay. So I can work with that. That actually is pretty good. So as you guys are watching sort of Dolnan just as Selma Puffer describes what's going on, and you guys know about the amulet, well, it's not really an amulet. It's really it's the ring that's on sort of the necklace. So technically an amulet, but can't really remove it. As you begin to cast match, you guys sort of see these sort of I don't want to say they're slow, but you know these tendrils of silvery magic just come off of your hands, and you guys begin to smell the beginnings of what you would think would be a fireplace with not just the soot, but the wood and the smell of burnt brick and whatnot. So a hearth, and they begin to coalesce around the amulet. At your 5th level, I need you to make a spell save. I need you to make a spell attack. Now, this is unconventional for a remove curse, but there's a reason for it. Let's see how much of the curse you remove.
My bonus is a 7, so
let's see what you get.
Real high.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Ha! I rolled a 2, so that's only a 9.
Hold on. No, so you're still fine. A 9 still does something. So this is not like a total failure. It's not like you passed. You still failed, but here's what's going to happen to you. As the tendrils begin to coalesce and begin to spin around the ring / amulet, per se, you're actually going to be slowly connected to what you saw, and it actually comes back from when you were running into that tomb. So that vision that you had before you... Okay.
Would Blarfey be able to attempt it right after that?
They would. Actually, Blarfey, what level do you cast it at?
Blarfey would also
My mouth
cast
keeps
it at
entering
5th
me.
level.
Apologize.
No. You know what, Blarfey? Give me a spell attack.
Great. One second.
Unconventional. Blarfey is also going to try and do remove curse. This is going to be a unique interaction. It's
Group
a
effort.
unique spell sort of interaction.
His face would get uncharacteristically serious as he wisps out his magic, and his magic would be more of a geometric ancient gold, because it would reflect his true nature as a jackal. It would be a geometric ancient gold with kind of wisps of dreamy smoke around it as well.
Okay. So you guys are
and-
watching as these geometric sort of golden-like shapes enveloped in smoke begin to interact with the silvery tendrils of Dolnan as they sort of swirl around the ring on Somopofa's necklace. So spell attack for me, please.
Yes, how would I do a spell attack again? Do I just do Vicious Mocker, Eldritch Blast, or do I just roll something?
So
or what
your
was it
spell
again?
attack is actually listed, so it's going to
yeah,
be...
on your character sheet, there should be a thing that says where your spells are that says attack bonus.
Thank you.
Attack and spellcasting, attack +7, Vicious
Attack +7. That's it.
7?
Yep, +7.
So it'd
Okay.
be a d20 plus whatever the attack bonus is, which seems to be 7.
All right. Proficiency bonus 4. Okay. So yeah, it would roll.
Here we go. Let's see what we get.
7. And Blarfey would just say, "May the Sealy grant me strength."
Oh, thank God.
24. Okay. So we have one pass and one failure. This actually is going to help you, Dolnan, and it's going to hurt you, Blarfey. So here's what's going to happen. You both are going... So for Dolnan, from that sort of interact that you had from your religion check where you were running through what seemed like a city and eventually your vision, teleported you into this tomb, another person is going to be there. Now, Blarfey, it's almost like you're imagining this vision initially for the first time. And it's almost sort of like crossover. You're seeing not a mouse, it's not Dolnan, but an individual that's running alongside of you, and you guys are running in fear. And just like I initially said, it's not the fog of the city, but it's more like a darkened shadow because you can't see beyond the vision of what you're interacting with. But the second part of the vision is two statues either in front of a mine or a tomb, and then eventually you're looking over at another creature, individual, and behind them a sort of bony-like hand is pushed through their spine, through their chest, and you can see that there is an individual that you recognize from the wedding as Valdor Reinhardt, his eyes very prominent. But in front of you is sort of the blue-headed portion of a dragon, and off to the side of Valdor Reinhardt is the green-headed dragon, and it's almost like they're watching both of you, but you both get the same wording that Bun gets, in that this is only the first step in the journey. And that's when it sort of closes and envelops. And the remove curse that you guys actually sort of use on Bun actually lowers the amulet into a dormant state.
I was going to ask because I was away. Did the remove curse work, or?
Lowers it into a dormant state where one passed, one failed, so it canceled each other out.
So I still can't take it off?
You still can't take it off, but it no longer is affecting you in such a way that it would make any... So you've removed a portion of the curse, Blarfey. So assistance between you and Dolnan. Believe it or not, Dolnan, you did help. Because you both used remove curse at the same time and it kind of clashed with each other, you actually made the amulet confuse itself. It is now so dormant that, Bun, you no longer take any negatives from any future visions. So,
Do I feel
the curse is now gone.
Do I feel any sort of relief or anything?
Oh yeah, it feels like a weight, and not all of it, but just a small weight has been lifted.
Okay, so then after all of that happened, I was just laying there like in amazement at how beautiful the visuals were, but then saw absolute horror on both their faces, and I said, "You saw them too, didn't you?"
Yeah.
Blarfey just nods and says, "The Sealy granted me strength. May they grant you strength in your troubles as well."
Okay. Can any of you explain in detail what happened for the rest of us?
I would have loved to have seen what you saw.
Dolnan's face is like white as a sheet. His eyes are a little bit wide. He's kind of staring almost blankly. He's not used to this kind of stuff. On his adventures, the worst that he's ever been around was just people that are injured. He's not had much contact with other gods, let alone with some being this powerful. He's just gonna say, we might be dealing with something much, much larger. That I think Valdor is being backed by the Mother of Dragons.
Blarfey is visibly shaking, but he's not as white or as outwardly scared as Dolnan. He's just trying to keep himself together.
One of those things I'm fascinated by, because as a person who went to, Celine says, as a person who went to religious schools, I never got to experience any connection to a favorite reading god. So,
After Yaxa says something
some
else, say something.
As I was just gonna say, Ferunian god or no, we better figure out how to actually take it off before it decides it wants to do whatever it is they're planning.
Poe is going to attempt to take it off, can't, and let out a really big sigh. Well, I guess I appreciate y'all trying to help, but looks like this thing isn't coming off. And but I feel something. I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like it's not as heavy as it used to be. So thank you, Dolnan. Thank you, Blarfey. I think you might have helped.
Maybe you feel hungry as he shoves a piece of bread in Poe's face.
Ah! I'm surprised that Anis didn't get any of my food from my stuff, like that's on me. Dolnan, what we're gonna say?
Thank you, Blarfey. I definitely felt my own magic faltering. Your assistance was very helpful. Thank you.
Blarfey would nod and say, "You are involved in religion, and I have my own private religion as well. Perhaps we could discuss sometime."
I would be fine with this. Yes, I definitely would like to learn more about everyone's culture, and hearing about your private religion. It's definitely interesting to me. We should. Are you okay, Poe?
Yeah, I wish I could just take this thing off. It's been ruining my life, but I keep fiddling with it, trying to see if anything about it is different. Is there like a chip or visual missing of it now, or is it just like darker, or?
So you have been around sort of, the ring for quite some time. One of the tines, because I did mention that, there's like 4 tines that come up, sort of almost like dragon's claws per se. One of the tines appears to be cracked. So it's almost like you're doing something to it.
So I'm going to look down at it, and I'm going to see that it's been cracked, and I'll be like, I don't really know. I mean, like, Poe loves dragons, but he knows something's wrong with this one, so he's going to look down at it and say, take that, bitch.
Wow.
It's ruining my... It's
damage.
For Poe, this thing has been ruining his life every day. He's been having nightmares nearly every night during his honeymoon, and it's been absolutely terrible. If he could, he would remove it, but he just can't. So seeing that this thing is suffering is making him happy.
Oh, and Blarfey would say one last thing to Poe. Actually.
Yeah.
Blarfey would say, the object of my culture's worship, or my culture's main spiritual connection, the Seelie, they have a connection to dreams. If you've been having nightmares, perhaps I can help you.
Are you sure you want to see them? They're pretty spooky.
I may be naive, I may not know much of the world below, but I mean well, and if I can help you share a burden, I'll be here to do it.
All right. I might take you up on that. Thank you.
If the dreams are tied to Tiamat, a god, and Blarfey's god deals in dreams, then this might help a lot.
Regardless, if more than one can help with the dreams, there's not much that can spook me anymore. So I would join you if possible.
As you guys are interacting, I apologize, Celine. So as you guys are interacting and as you guys are sort of, supporting each other, which, quite honestly, I want to point out, I love how you guys are interacting between your characters. This is awesome. As you're kind of having your little powwow per se, you guys haven't really noticed the ship is moored. You guys are the ship is no longer moving. It's steady. It's not rocking back and forth, and you can see that some of the crew has actually moved off, and the ones who were on the pier don't come on board. They're slowly moving away throughout the fog, and it is still dense and still very thick.
Is the captain still in the ship?
Captain Arundel is actually near you guys.
I think Celine.
I do wanna. Yeah, Celine. Yeah, go ahead before I say the thing.
Oh, I was just gonna say, in my teachings, unfortunately, my teachings aren't necessarily fully that helpful with what you're going through, but I can still offer some assistance.
Thank you, Celine. And Blarfey and Dolnan and Yax, I really do appreciate it. And thank you, Anis, for whatever you did. I feel a lot cooler. I'm not used to having goo on me. Poe doesn't really know what to say looking down with his lower half completely covered in goo. So Poe doesn't do anything about it. Poe doesn't try pushing them off. He just thanks them for their whatever they did.
I mean, I'll be real. I wasn't thinking that I was still attached to you. Like, I got on, cooled off, and then whatever. But if that's where I was, then cool. I guess I'll just slide off of your legs and just get around to helping with the crew with whatever they're doing, I suppose.
Apologies, that was a while ago, so I assumed you were still on me.
No,
and I'm gonna.
It was pretty much as soon as you were. DM, you stopped that. But no, it was pretty much like as soon as you were stable, he's like, okay, cool, and he would have just gone off to help the crew with whatever they needed help with while they were trying to dock/moor the ship.
And I'm going to probably ask Zeke to help me get the dagger that I threw extremely hard into the ship. That won't come out, but other than that,
that's out of there.
I was gonna.
Yeah. Zeke, go ahead and roll a strength check for me, please.
Regular strength or safe?
Regular.
12. That's not good.
12. It's definitely like you're pretty sure that the wood on the railing is either mahogany or oak, and it is not coming out. Like you're pulling on that thing, and it's definitely stuck in there.
Well, I could definitely say I need that back, so we probably got to find a way to get that out before we go anywhere, because I only have 2 of those.
Zeke is gonna cut down the entire mast to get it. Like, he just carries it like on the end of the stick.
You know what? I'm gonna give. You know what? Because this is a random sort of thing. I'm gonna let Blur decide evens or odds to see if Naran will be able to pull it out over a course of time while you guys are off the boat.
Evens.
Evens, all right. I'm gonna roll this open, so I'm gonna do 1d100.
You should be able to pull the dagger from the mast. Shall be named king.
Hey, so over the course of time, it
You're
will
back.
take maybe, let's say, takes him about a day and a half. Just kind of wiggle it out, and it's not like they're
Fun.
just spending a day and a half on it. It's like they're gonna go do a task. They're gonna try and wiggle it out on the first day, and then as they come back from another task, they're gonna try and wiggle it out again. It's basically just like loosening it over time, and eventually, after a day and a half, it will become loose enough that they'll be able to pull it out. And this is, it was not easy. Let me be real with that. So much so that the amount of friction between the blade and the wood and it heating as it went in there from the friction probably made the blade into sort of like a rainbow color. Now, be advised, this does mean, and thank goodness I know about forging, that as a blade changes its color, it could mean that it is either hardened or it is softer. So we will find that out soon. So put rainbow blade or a rainbow dagger in your inventory. When you
Is
go
this
to
something
use
that-
it
I was
it
just
will
about.
be in evens or odds.
Gotcha. Okay, so this would be something that is equipped, or is it in my inventory, or do I have to choose that?
When you go to use your dagger, it will be the first dagger that you use.
Okay, I will put rainbow dagger.
Yeah. So it's a
Oops.
rainbow dagger. It's an evens or odds check to see whether or not it breaks. This is because
fun.
typically within the forging community, when you rainbow something, you were making it softer because you were heating it. You're taking away the hardness.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I have. Oh wait. So I have to use it first when I attack now? Because I have two daggers.
If you're just throwing a dagger, oh.
Yeah, Bunny
We'll
has.
get to that when we get to that.
Bunny has
Yeah,
two
you have
daggers.
multiples. That's right. You have two. Okay, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Okay.
Are there any oil lamps on this ship?
Plenty. There are storm lanterns all over the ship.
May I take one and light it so we can make our way through the fog? If we
They
ever
are
get-
lit. They are lit because remember, I mentioned that as you guys were pulling into Mariah, that storm lanterns were all along and are along the docks and also on the ships as you were getting closer. Same would be said for the ship itself, the Angel Spirit, because this also indicates where you guys are at. So it's not just on the mast, but it's on the bow. It's on the port and starboard side. This is so people can see you.
Fair. Okay, so basically we're just gonna borrow one off of the ship so we can get around while the fog is here.
As you take one off the ship, you can see
Oh.
that Naran. Actually, are you taking one off the ship? Is it you specifically?
Well, when I say off the ship, I meant going into into the storages of tools or gear for the crew.
Okay, so you're not taking it off the ship. You're taking it around the ship, kind of looking for stuff.
I mean, I would hope to take it off the ship, but not off of the ship's inventory, not off of the ship where it's mounted. If that makes sense.
So
I was gonna,
okay, so as
I was trying to find a lantern to ask if we could borrow this to get around the port while we
got it. Okay, so so each of these on the ship are storm lanterns. Naran is going to see you take one of the storm lanterns, and as you guys are going to depart the ship, sort of like, that he knows that you're going to need one, but he's gonna speak out to you, Anise, and he's gonna say, "Bring that back, or you owe us. You don't owe me, you owe Arendelle." I'm not going to be the one to tell her that I let something go off the ship and not pay for it.
I mean, I look at him and was actually going to say, was going to ask Captain to borrow. So he wasn't just going to walk off. He was actually about to ask. He was just looking for the things. He didn't know. He doesn't know what they're called, but he knows.
Right.
They were
Okay.
useful.
No, that's fair. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna open roll this. This is against me. I already know what it is. I'm calling odds. Rolling the dice. You got it. They're just gonna give you the storm lantern. It's in your inventory.
Oh well, I'm going to thank them both for loaning us giving us the lantern.
Oh, they're not loaning it. They're giving it to you, probably because you helped them fend off and repel borders.
Fair enough. So I'll thank them, and I'm going to gently perch it like on my forehead, and like just stick it there. And when I light it, I've basically got a headlamp.
Mason.
So my hands are free, but I could will that work or will it not? So I'll have to just keep holding it.
Because you are an amorphous creature who's never done this before, I want you to roll athletics.
Athletics. Okay.
Yeah. Roll athletics. Let's see what you got.
What's an 18 plus 3 look like?
21. So you've never balanced a storm lantern on your head before, but because you are amorphous and you are able to sort of, like you now have, think of it as like a crown per se. Think of like all the cartoons that you see where, the guy's just running around with like the cop helmet that's got the light on top of it. That's essentially what you...
Yeah, he was kind of thinking like a miner's helmet, like, how they have the light in the front so they can see in the dark?
That's a bullseye lantern.
Yeah, but he didn't have that. He's just like,
but you're a storm lantern. You're basically a lighthouse, per se, right?
Wait, I need to look this up. I need to look up what a storm lantern looks like.
So when I hear lantern and fog, I'm just thinking, please don't make this like Baldur's Gate 3. That chapter was terrible.
Guys, Lou, go ahead.
I think I actually have a bullseye lantern.
Oh.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have a bullseye lantern.
You are able to... Okay. Let me clear the air here. If you have a bullseye lantern, you are able to direct your light. I know that technically doesn't work for a lot of people. It works for me because bullseye lantern, like, you can remove the front of the bullseye portion and it just becomes a regular lantern. So you can direct your light with a bullseye lantern. Be aware of that. That is very important.
So it acts more like a flashlight, like it's a beam of light.
Yeah, it's more like a flashlight. So it still is a lantern on the sides, and the back is not just as effective, but the bullseye portion does kind of coalesce. What's up?
So right now, this storm lantern that I've affixed to my head is just more of a beacon that's just letting out
it's a beacon
around an area. Okay, that's cool.
Fun, please.
Not to extend the conversation more, but wouldn't light be reflecting off of heavy fog?
It would. So with think of like, so how you've got the regular storm lantern right now, and it is sort of reflecting and making the fog. A bullseye lantern, think of like fog lamps on a car where it's very strong, pointing out in front. The bullseye lantern would be dim, sort of on the sides, and it would be reflecting light outwards.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it would be
fog lights on like a normal car, like a sedan, are usually orange because orange light doesn't reflect off of fog as much. So it still grants you the ability to see the road. And candlelight or firelight is not white light like normal headlights. So candlelight is a yellowish orange usually. So it wouldn't reflect as much as you're probably thinking it would.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it would still reflect enough, just not as you are correct. Thank you. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that. So you guys are slowly coming off of the ship, and you're kind of making your way with the rest of the individuals who moored the ship, and actually standing at the end of the pier. So the entrance to the pier, but for you guys it would be the end of the pier. Is an individual who does appear to be some stature. He looks like an armadillo. Almost has sort of that mayoral sort of aspect. Maybe he's either the right hand of the mayor or is the mayor itself. And you can see that he has somebody off to the side. So it's probably somebody of stature. Maybe his aide, and he actually greets you in sort of a shaky tone. He says, "I would hope to greet you in some understanding sort of portions, but it would appear that you've come at a very, very bad time." And he looks over his shoulder, and his sort of aide walks up and sort of presents, like, on a felt sort of pillow, decayed flesh. And he says, "Nobody wishes to touch such a thing, but you may have come at the right time."
That's a funny looking jerky.
I assure you, nothing is... You wouldn't want to eat this. This is disgusting. We appear to have some sort of outbreak, and I have no clue how to, per se, contain such a thing, but something or someone might have gone into something that we have not seen in years. We're not entirely sure if it's a delve or if it's a mine or whatever it is, but whatever broke open has permeated in the air, and much of the people have been turned. We don't know why some have and some haven't, but what we can tell you is we've contained much of the city. Even the children aren't meant to roam the streets. Would you happen to be delvers?
We would.
We
Yes.
pretty much are.
How tall is this character?
The armadillo is about 4'2".
Poe is very excited to see this adorable small character. That's all I needed to say.
He just pauses. Air dirty or bad?
We're not entirely sure, but it seems to be affecting others and not others. We don't have anybody well versed in the sciences here. I may be not of the Feline Isles per se, but that's because the original mayor, who was a calico of some nature, she went mad, and sadly, he stumbles over his words in such a way that it's not more or less slurring, but he's trying to kind of form a cohesive thought before he finally just sort of takes a breath in and releases it, calming himself. And he says, "Our mayor, the Feline Isles usually are run by those of feline descent. And so far, everybody of that descent seems to have been affected, but we've noticed that some haven't. We're not entirely sure how this is working, but here, on this main island, something is happening. And we don't know if it started here, if it started over in Andela, or even Jarek, or Orica. It just happened."
While he's
Hey,
talking,
can I Oh.
Sorry, Lou, go ahead.
I guess I could look at the flesh and see using medicine if I can identify
Yeah,
anything out of it.
I was wanting to
Same
do
thing.
like medicine checks. I was wanting to be escorted to any that they may have in bed rest or capture or something.
And
So-
I was, while he was
Go
talking,
ahead. I'm sorry. Go
while
ahead.
he was talking, I was gonna take out my bedroll, like take the sheet from it, and start like ripping it into like, what you call it, into strips, and start handing it to everyone. And then when you said armadillo,
Yes, it would appear the individual in front of you is an armadillo.
so when he stops talking, I hand him the piece of cloth, and then I hold it up and show him a piece of cloth, and then tie it, quote unquote, around my face, as what my face could be considered right now. And all he says is, "Me remember bad doctor would put on face when handling bad smells."
Oh,
So basically,
well
he's
played,
suggesting
Dexel Normhound, when he was doing all of his experiments.
chemistry, yeah. So
Nice.
So he's thinking at least everyone should probably mask up, just at least if it's a little bit of a safety thing.
I was
He's
also
going
thinking
to-
of making masks using my medicine knowledge.
You know what? I'm gonna allow evens or odds for Dolnan.
Actually, before we continue, Matt, can I ask a really big question?
What you got?
Well, outside of D&D. From now on, if someone has an idea or something that they want to say while Matt is doing their description or want to interrupt Matt, I would say type out what you want to do in the chat there, so that way nobody's feeling left out or like I was going to do that or something. That way everybody has a voice, and or just say, "Hey, Matt." And Matt will most likely stop and say, "What's up?" Because I've interrupted him several times, especially during a boss fight, that somebody was monologuing, and I'm like, "Matt, I'm going to interrupt you, and I'm going to throw a dagger." And he's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it, because this is all about story. So,
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Would my necklace of adaptation work as a ward against whatever's happening here?
For those of you that don't know, please describe your necklace of adaptation.
The necklace of adaptation, according to D&D Beyond, is a wondrous item that allows you to breathe normally in any environment and gives you advantage on saving throws made to avoid or end the poison condition. According to Roll 20, or rather, according to D&T SRD, the magic of the necklace wraps the wearer in a shell of fresh air, making him immune to all harmful vapors and gases, and allowing him to breathe even in underwater or in a vacuum.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna give you some sort of information. The armadillo. So because Anise provided these individualistic sort of pieces of bedsheet to make, masks. No, this is not COVID. Don't even start with me, guys. I did not put COVID in the game. But what I am going to say is that the armadillo, as he watches Anise, sort of pass the stuff around, he's going to say nothing of. We're not entirely sure if it's airborne or whatnot. Those that have tried similar things have sort of, it hasn't worked for them, while some it has. We don't know the back and forth. I need Dolnan to make a medicine check, but I will state that Blarfey, you will be unaffected, but you won't know that you're unaffected.
Okay, yeah,
So-
that was Blarfey is just wearing his necklace of adaptation. He's not aware that
Right.
it's doing anything in this
Right.
case. That was more of an out-of-character question than in character.
Right, so you will be unaffected, but you won't know that you're unaffected. So it's sort of a give and take.
Right, understandable.
And I'm gonna make a 1d20 here for reasons.
It was a 20 medicine check. Not
Oof.
natural.
Yeah, the armadillo has no clue.
So Blarfey would be like, couldn't hurt, right? And he would take the bed sheet and kind of make a mask out of it for himself.
So you rolled a 20, Dolnan?
Yeah.
Okay, so taking what you know potentially from airborne sources, you know that the bedsheet that Anise is providing, you can combine with. I don't remember what you started with for medicine terms. Oh, I need to look at your
I
character.
have 2 healer's kits.
Thank you. It was a healer's kit. Combined with certain things from your healer's kit, would provide a necessary apparatus for everybody around you.
Mhm.
I need you to roll a medicine check. It's not a difficult check.
Do you want me to take a couple of uses of my healer's kit as well for this?
It would be. Also, see, there's what, 7 of you? Yeah, 7. So 7 uses of your healer's kit to do this.
Okay.
I'll state this. You may roll twice. One for a group of 4, one for a group of 3. If you fail the one for a group of 4, you take the uses. If you fail, you take the uses. If you pass, it's only 1 use.
So roll twice?
So roll twice, and you may either get 2 or 7.
The first roll would be a 16. The second roll would be a 25.
Okay, so the first roll fails, the second roll wins. I'm going to give you the first roll as the group of 3, and the second roll is a group of 4. So 4 uses.
Okay.
Magical number was 18.
Cool.
So, as you guys are getting the sort of bedsheet sort of apparatus and, from Anise, and Dolnan is kind of picking up on what Anise is trying to put down, Anise actually, takes the pieces and begins to fashion them and coat them in such a way from their healer's kit that it's more robust. So that way, whatever you're breathing in, to you guys is like either fresh grass or fresh mint, or it's not stale sea air, or it's filtering all the stuff out. But you don't know whether or not this is actually effective. I want to point that out.
Mhm.
Because the armadillo did say they're not entirely sure. So.
Better safe than sorry.
Right.
I agree.
With that being said, you guys can now talk to the assistant. You can talk to the mayor. You guys have an open, wide range for Mariah in trying to discern where the location of maybe this might have happened. It might be on this island. It might not.
I want to see
I
some of the
think-
victims first.
Two
Oh yeah.
I did want to I talked to them a little bit because I don't know, I was gonna say, so you said, if I recall correctly, that it was affecting mostly native people?
It would seem so far that the local feline population, it seems to affect them more than us, but some of how do they put it? Please help me. I'm just being recently reinstated, not recently reinstated, but recently instated. And he turns to his aide, and he says, "Constituents, I believe, is the right term, sir." And he goes, "Ah, yes, constituents. People that I represent. Some have been affected, some haven't. Wolves, felines, even certain types of lizards have been affected before, but It seems almost random at this point. Deception in terms of Salmapofa?
To see if this guy's telling us the whole truth or he's hiding something.
Yeah, I was also thinking
That would be
something
insight.
similar
That'd
with
be
insight.
Insight?
That would be
Deception
insight,
would
yes.
be you lying, not them lying.
Okay, so Lou wanted to do the same kind of thing, so...
Yeah, I got
I'll
a
let you
19
both
on
roll
that
it.
guy.
Okay,
Okay.
19, and then Salmapofa, do the same.
Let me check what it is. First off, Bomber Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Raiders. My name's Strawbunneh. We're playing D&D. Apologies if we didn't immediately say anything. I
Yes,
didn't want to
sorry.
interrupt everyone.
I
Yeah,
didn't notice.
my bad, guys.
That's
Have
okay.
you pulled up on the phone?
This would be Insight.
Yeah.
Insight, yes.
It's
My
an
Insight is
it's-
1. Can I do Investigation instead?
No, unfortunately, this would
investigation is not-
definitely
yeah.
be insight. This would be insight.
Investigation is more about like. Well, sorry. Go ahead.
Or Perception?
So
No.
So perception
Insight
is the realm around you. Investigation is you're looking for something specific, but insight is you're reading somebody or you're looking for something across a panel.
Okay. Then this is going to be a tough
So-
roll because my Insight is 1.
Yeah,
All right.
For example,
for it.
investigation is like you're searching for a specific book in a library, or you're trying to find a hidden switch in a room, something like that.
In
Right,
total,
exactly.
I rolled a 19.
That's pretty
Wow, you both rolled a 19.
that's nice.
Okay, so Zeke and Salmapopa, as you're listening to this sort of newly inducted mayor per se, or whatever he is here in Mariah, you get the sense that he's telling the truth. Like, he is nervous. He is trying to convey himself in probably the most professional manner. Like, he is, when he asked initially that if you were Delvers, like, it almost felt like he was desperate. Like, he didn't want this job, but he is trying his best for the people. And you get that feeling off of him, like, he wants this to end.
So there's no
Got it.
malice, nothing. He's not hiding anything.
No malice, no nothing. Like, he would rather this end so he can go back to his regular life. And you get the sense that he's not a leader.
Now hold on. There was a guy sitting next to him. Did we investigate him as we were looking at him?
No,
Not me.
insight's only compared to insight would be for the individual person.
Dang it, Lou. All right.
Yeah, okay. And so I was also gonna say, and you said something about a place that recently appeared or that you haven't seen in a long time. What is
So-
that place?
Well done, Tume. So the armadillo kind of stumbles over his words. It's almost incoherent before you watch. Actually, I haven't described his assistant. His assistant is a possum. The possum reaches over and he places a hand on sort of this, mayoral shoulder of the armadillo, and it calms him. Before the possum essentially says, "We're not entirely sure where on Sampura. It used to be a city. They call it the island, so whatever you want to call it. We know that we're the real, you get it. We're the capital.
Yeah, I get
But-
it.
But Sampura, if you were not to deem it as a city, but as the island itself, somewhere on Sampura is a entrance. We know that a mining crew went through here recently. I have to remember what they looked like. All I remember was two horns, white skin, definitely bulky individual, brought their crew looking for some sort of gem or whatnot. I don't recall which way they went, but I think they were headed towards Mount Amistad. And about 2 days after that, this fog began to permeate, and it's lasted for about a month, if not two. could have been 3. It's the days blend together so well. And what's odd is you guys don't even need to make a history check for this. The way he's describing it is almost like when Valdor Reinhardt, when he appeared to you guys in the chapel 78 days ago, that's when all of this started.
Hmm.
Yep. Sounds like it's related to what we came here to do anyway, so we will investigate.
You would be. You would be on slightly the edge of a forest going into Mount Amastat. The mountain itself doesn't necessarily have forest on it, Salmapuffa, but there is forest outside the city and leading across all the island.
Gotcha. Because I wanted to get what kind of ambiance I'll have in the background.
That's fair.
Yeah, just put some Paper Mario music. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And lastly, and I doubt you've seen any of this, but it's better to be sure. Have you seen any traces of necromantic activity or spells of any kind while this fog has been around?
So, when you mention necromantic activity, that immediately sends, and I'm talking immediately sends the armadillo and the possum sort of like their hair is standing on end and their posture for an armadillo is standing on end, like their muscles tense, because they now begin to describe to you that the individuals who were affected, like, they almost seem like zombie-like in nature. Like, their flesh is not falling off, but, like, they're not hearing anybody, they're not talking to anybody. When they walk around, they're almost shuffling around. And what's really weird is Larfay and Dolman, in your vision, the initial when you were passing by individuals, like, hearing that sparks that memory, because the individuals you were passing in the first part of the vision almost seem zombie-like in nature. Nicely done, Tume.
I remember. I
Do you
remember the
remember?
necromancy. Well, that reaction tells me all I need to know. You've been handling this. Continue. We'll be investigating that mine or whatever it is.
So, the mayor, or, newly inducted mayor, or acting mayor, what do you want to call him, and the possum, like, literally, it's at this moment, think of like they're literally like holding their hands in front of them, like, thank you, thank you, thank you. We weren't expecting any delvers, anybody out here. If you can stop this, I will do my best, because I'm not the mayor and I'm only acting. I don't know what to do. If you can stop this, I will do everything in my power, if she's still alive when all this is done, to make it so that you are known throughout the islands. Like, it's what do they call it? A key to the city. So I will find a way for a key to the islands so that you will never have to worry about anything ever again. I will try. I can't guarantee.
That'd be very much appreciated. As regardless, we have work to do. So thank you for answering my questions, and we shall be on our way.
A moment first. I think that a few of us should go see a few of these afflicted, and the rest of us need to go and try to get more information on where this cave or tomb or mine could be. So I would like to I would like for us to choose who's going where to try to get a little bit more information, and I'll create a telepathic bond between all of us so that way we can stay in contact. And if we can get any information, then we can easily tell it to everyone else. And once we've got all the information that we think we can get, we can use that bond to determine where to meet up as well.
What you're saying is we should split up and look for clues? No, I'm kidding.
Yes. Scooby and Shaggy need to go that way. I'll take Daphne.
I mean, I'll go with the
would,
I'll go with the mayor and follow them around so they can show me what's going on in their way, I guess. Plus, I find him really cute because he's small. So,
Am I Scooby in this metaphor?
I don't know.
Matthias, what do you want to say?
So hold on here. So if we're gonna split the group, all right, one group is gonna get information, the other group isn't. But that other group is gonna get information that the other group doesn't. So I need to know who's splitting off. What are we doing here?
I will be wanting to go find the any of the afflicted or the victims, so anyone else
Okay.
can join me.
I'll go with Donan.
on.
Caves.
I kind of
Bluff
want
would
to
want to
see if I
join.
can. Go ahead.
Let me do
The
this.
Bluff
Let me
would-
do this.
Yeah.
I apologize. Let me do this. So I'm just gonna go down the line and get everybody's individualistic sort of thing. So Donan wants to go towards helping the afflicted. Got it. Lou, where do you want to go down?
I want to look for caves.
Okay, so Lou is gonna go for caves. All right, Bun.
I guess I'll go with Donan if I can't go with the mayor and learn more from him.
Okay, so Donan, Bun's gonna go down that side. Okay, Tume.
I kind of want to, look for the traces of the necromantic thing, being
Okay, so-
impatience or anything else.
Okay, so Fleur.
I think I want to look for the cave since information gathering could be important. So I'll gather information.
Clover.
Yeah, I would want to go with Dolan to investigate the afflicted.
Okay, Anise. So Artie.
I don't think I'd be much use with the afflicted because my medicine isn't that great. So I'd probably go with either. Well, I was unsure where Bun was going. If he's not going to the caves, is my understanding.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm going Donan.
So I was. Oh, you're going. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna go with the caves with Lou, with the monkey because, like, that's
Okay.
that would mean that we split 50-50 the party. Is that how I'm understanding?
About, yeah.
There's 7
Close.
of us, so it's hard to do exactly 50.
Right, but
Not
I
unless you
feel
can split
like,
yourself in half.
I feel like I'd probably be more useful to Lou if he's adventuring and doing that stuff.
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Jasmine, Bun, and Clover first, right? And then I'm gonna get to you guys. Not because they're the smallest group, but because it might be impactful for them versus you guys. However, you guys are gonna have more roles because there are 4 of you. So
I do cast telepathic bond on us, so that way we can easily discuss where to meet up afterwards.
okay. Do you have inspiration?
I do not have inspiration at the moment.
Okay, I want you to have inspiration because you were the first person ever in any of my D&D campaigns, and I've had quite a few, that has done that. Thank you for utilizing that makes this so much easier for me as it does you.
I play support characters. When I see support
Oh my
spells, I
God.
use them.
Oh, chat, I want you to be aware. Telepathic bond is such a great ability. Okay, so knowing that, how connected is this telepathic bond? Is it just hey, I'm just going to ping you saying, hey, I'm going here? Or are you going to provide all the information? Because one is stronger than the other. You're going to have to make a roll one over the other. How strong do you want this telepathic bond?
I definitely want the ability to like properly communicate.
Okay. Properly communicate.
So that because just being able to ping doesn't allow us to tell each other where to meet up.
What does the spell say? Let's work with
Until
that
the
first.
spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language. The communication is possible over any distance, though it cannot extend other planes of existence.
Okay. So let's work back and forth here. I'm going to say that how much information do you want to pass? Let's start with that. Do you want to be detailed? Do you want to be generalized? Like, what's the level of information we're providing here?
I don't think that we have to do detailed because the plan is to meet up after we get our information, hopefully.
Okay.
So, more general information, not super detailed, not super in depth.
Okay, so let's. Do you want to do a commonplace that everybody can meet up after a certain amount of time, or a commonplace like? How do you want to meet up?
If we're not meeting back up on the ship, then we would, which we probably shouldn't if we're going to also get food. Once one of us finds a tavern or has information of a tavern or an inn, I would say the way to go there.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to say this. The telepathic bond happens when you are all around. And actually, Dolnan is... You guys hear Dolnan. Hey, guys. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let Dolnan do this. Dolnan, you cast this telepathic bond, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let you speak so that, you know, sort of they kind of like this fuzzy sort of buzz happens in their head, and then they hear you. Go for it.
Now that this link is connected, we can use it if one of us gets in trouble and desperately needs to get everyone else's attention. But it's mainly so that way we can stay connected, and if once we get our information, look for a tavern, look for an inn, whoever finds one first, tell the others, and try to help guide towards that location.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
With Dolnan sitting next to me, would I hear Dolnan twice?
You would hear him in your
mind.
head. You would hear him in your head almost as if he's looking next to you. So you guys, as you're hearing this, right? If you're looking at Dolnan, his lips are not moving. So you're thinking like, oh, hey, you know, they're in my head. So with that being said, right? I need... I want to say... No, actually, you know what? I'm not going to worry about that roll. I'm not going to worry about that roll from Dolnan because what level are you casting that at?
It is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's a 5th level. Yeah, that's right. It's a 5th level spell. Because Dolnan has connected you guys, and I think this is the first time you've connected everybody, correct?
I had to use telepathic bond to speed up the teaching of my voiceless speech.
But other than that,
No.
Wait, voiceless speech. Speaking of which, there are individuals that need to roll for that, don't they?
No, it just based on the way that you said it last time, because the skill itself has rules on how to teach. I I
Oh,
can
that's
teach
right.
everyone with a telepathic bond. Just 2 hours is needed to
Correct.
teach one
Yep.
person.
You are correct. You did use the. You did have the ability to do that. Thank you. So that doesn't count anymore. You're good. You don't even have to worry about that roll. So you guys are actually. So I'm gonna retcon this. You guys are used to it, to include Anise, because you, Anise was being taught by Dolnan. So you guys are used to this by now. Thank you, Dolnan, for reminding me of that because it has been a hot minute.
It has been a little bit.
Yeah, it has been a little bit. We've been around that bend before. Chapter 1.
Yep.
Also,
I have no voice when I speak.
Yaksa said something about writing in his Book of Shadows.
That is the next thing I need to worry about. So everybody's connected in this sort of way. So it's Jasmine, Bun, Clover, Lou, Tume, Fleur, Artie. So I'm going to post this here. And then we're going to go into the Book of Shadows before we get into Jasmine, Bun, and Clover going to see the individuals who were afflicted.
Right back.
All right, so Yaksa. Writing in your Book of Shadows.
Using Farscribe.
I'm sorry?
The Farscribe thing.
Okay, would some point write in his Book of Shadows to try and see if if any of the hired delvers have found anything. Ooh. Oh.
I mean, it's been a while with the sailing and everything.
It has. Yaksa, you are the only one who's going to get this information. I want you to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Because you are a warlock writing in your Book of Shadows, let's see if the Book of Shadows responds. Oh my god!
Goodness, high rolls today.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. 20 Arcana. So, as you're writing in the Book of Shadows, it's almost as if you're getting response from the individuals itself. You have never met this individual before. But as you're writing the book, as you're writing to the higher delvers, or the delvers that came through before, the one with the horns, the white skin, and everything else, they were looking for particular gems. You get the sense that there's a level of familiarity, almost as if it's calling out to individuals like, who is this? Is initially what it says.
So it's not reaching to the people that I have written their names on the book. It's something else.
Oh.
The way Farscribe works is like someone writes their name willingly, and then I can contact them by writing, and they can think back.
I see what you're doing.
It's in the page.
Got it. Okay. If they write their name willingly. Okay. Evens or odds?
I feel odds.
Okay. Make a GM roll for this. I'm going to do a 1d100. 66. And in fact, I'm gonna screenshot this because I know you can't see it. I'm just gonna provide it to you because you know me. Here you go. So just so you can see it. I rolled a 66, so you you lost on that one. They don't provide their name. So you have a connection to them.
Huh?
But they don't so if you mentioned if they provide their name, you'll be able to be connected to them.
Yeah, in Patray, we supposedly hired the Delvers, and they wrote their names.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the Delvers in.
Yes, I'm talking about that.
Oh, in Procone Woods and Isle of Brass and Bronze. Got it.
Yes.
Okay, I apologize. I misunderstood. That's my bad. In fact, you don't have to worry about that because you were provided those names. Yes. For the Procone Woods, it was Relian Kelkarnan, and for the Isle of Brass and Bonds, it was Elrain Samara. You were provided that. You are correct. So, from Relian, from the Procone Woods, they had encountered, as you're writing in your Book of Shadows, you get sort of a paragraph, per se. They encountered some individuals who might have been sort of into maybe some ritualistic things, but nothing had transpired from that. They managed to take him out really quickly. It was almost too quickly. The Isle of Brass and Bronze, that was Elrain Samara. Samara tells you that they encountered an individual who was not a dragon, but might have been. They were basically walking on two legs. So again, they describe them in such a way that it might have been a dragonborn, just like Naran is. And it was a very hard-fought fight. But what is really different from the Procone Woods is there was a sigil on the floor, and the only reason that ritual didn't complete is because they managed to kill that individual before the blood seal sort of like connected. So it stopped it, and they cleaned everything up.
Thank you very much.
So, now, does that mean that where you're at is correct? No, you're still unsure because Isle of Brass and Bronze, they might have stopped the thing that you guys are trying to stop. You still have no clue yet.
Oh, but
So-
if it was the other places, they might have already been stopped.
It might have been stopped, but you're unsure. But this is still very big. There's still some information that you're missing.
All right.
Out of character,
Thank you.
Blarfey wouldn't be aware of this, but something very nefarious clearly was stopped, so it's good that they were sent at least.
Yeah, out of character, something was stopped, and the only individual that would know right now is Tume's character. So
I mean, I
You
would
still
tell
have
the
this thing.
party, like, we did this with the involvement of everyone, so they would
Okay.
be told at the earliest opportunity.
well, when do you tell the party? That's important. Do you tell when everybody comes back together?
That'd be the earliest opportunity, right? I guess.
Let's say right now, yeah. Okay. Fun.
Yeah.
I would say now is a really good time for maybe a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Cool, I can go get some food.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, I'm good for. So you know what? Let's do this. How far down the line do we want to go? Because typically we're going for another hour. What are we doing here?
I mean, we've only been going for almost 3 hours. I mean, we went for 5 hours last time.
I can
So
go for a bit more if you guys are able.
I'm good.
Able to go for more, sure.
Yeah, Sam.
I have no time limit, and I'm having a good
All right.
time.
So I'm gonna go ahead, use the head, grab a drink. Chat. I know typically this is Bun's chat. I'm gonna say as the DM, grab a drink, grab your blanket, grab whatever the hell it is that you need to. We'll be right back.
Yeah. If anybody in chat has any character questions, a lot of people here weren't here for like the first nobody was here for the first campaign, but a lot of people weren't here for the start of the last campaign, or this campaign. So if you have any questions for our characters, or anybody who's not getting up, like myself, I actually got up during the whole book thing and stretched and got my I got a cloth to put over myself to keep myself cozy. I don't care how small the room is, I cast Fireball. I missed the Pikachu. I give the care package, Jasmine. I will take a sip. I have sparkling water to drink today. We'll be waiting patiently. I'm not going anywhere.
No,
I'm not going anywhere either. I went
Same.
went to the restroom whenever we were doing the book part as well.
Welcome back, Wolf. Anybody who has any questions for our characters, we'll be happy to read off some questions. We've been doing this campaign for like 2 years now, like the 2
Probably
campaigns.
more.
Yeah.
2 campaigns, more than 2 years.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed doing this campaign for so long. You know,
Same.
time flies.
Yeah, same, man.
Me too.
Something I really want to do is actually I want to DM a Beast World campaign at some point soon, but I don't know where to start. You know.
Matthias definitely can help you with that when they're back.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find any books on DMing or something like that, and start running up a storyline or something.
Sounds good. I look forward to it.
Yeah.
It's Blurfay and Poe coming with me. That's actually good because I had something that I wanted to say to both of them separately.
So I could briefly explain. There was a dragon amulet that was mentioned, but some people don't know what that was because they weren't here at the first stream that mentioned it. Bun on his honeymoon went shopping while his wife was getting food from. There was a maid service on the honeymoon that kept bringing food, and she kept trying to find ways to cook it because there was just so much food. And I decided to go shopping, and I went to a seller who had a lute, guitar, that was like in the shape of a dragon. It was so cool, and apparently it can hypnotize people. And also there was a ring that was in the shape of a dragon head with horns, and it was very sharp, and the guy said every time he tried to clean it, he would always draw blood, but the blood would go into the ring.
Yes.
And when I really, really wanted it, I was able to haggle a bit for it, and when Matthias, let's just say, was very happy that I decided to put it on.
Oh yeah.
And when I put it on, it drew blood, and I was unable to take it off, and I had nightmares of big dragon with 3 heads, and lots and lots of dialogue ensued, and I just couldn't take it off. It won't come off. And then I was able to convince the entity that's in the necklace, the dragon necklace, to allow me to take the ring off to put it on an amulet instead. That way it's not on my hand. And we almost cut off my finger to take it off, but it was nice enough to come off just so that I can wear it as an amulet instead. I haven't been able to take it off, and it's been a very heavy burden on Poe's character. My name is Salma Pofa, by the way. And it's been quite an interesting plot device. I might have a Pikachu you could trade, Bun. Why do I sound so blunt when I read my message back? I'm not that kind of person. I'm just
yeah.
that's okay. Good Bunny. I'm doing my best. And right now they just were able to get rid of the curse in a way that doesn't affect me when there's a premonition or something that pops up in front of me. I can't be bothered by it that way, so that's great. But I still can't take it off, so I'm wearing a dragon necklace thing that just doesn't come off.
You
And
put
that's
the ring
why-
on a necklace.
Yeah, basically, you'll hear me occasionally ask Matthias, did the ring / did the necklace get affected by whatever's going on? And that's the reference I'm making, is I'm asking if it's been affected by it, and he'll occasionally just say no and just move on. In case anyone's wondering, that's what I'm referencing, is if the thing vibrated or did something special. Yes, Alex, dragon necklace. It looks pretty dope, but it's also very dangerous.
It is very dangerous, Alex.
More than Alex dangerous than more dangerous than Alex with 2 light guns.
You know, I actually reached out to Alex at one point asking about the light gun thing, and I haven't gotten one yet because I'm across the world, so I can't use it. So why would I get one?
I would have
But
gotten
Alex,
one
I
if
will
they're
tell
too
you,
expensive.
eventually I would. They
would-
are expensive, but
I
they're
would have
so good.
I would have absolutely bought. They were on sale once for like $60, and I was like, still no, it's still too much for me.
Don't worry, Alex. I remember light gun games, and I would love to play so many of them.
Mm.
But if you have any questions for any of our characters, chat, we'd love to answer them because we love talking about our characters.
Can't talk about the story, but I can talk about past stuff, including campaign 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone has any questions about Blarfey or Rajas Karaki, I'd be happy to answer.
Yep.
Same.
If you guys have questions about the Beast World, I can answer that. There's so much we can talk about here that isn't spoilers.
I'll be right back.
Thank you, Fleur. Actually, you know what? We haven't talked about this in a bit, Salma Puffa.
Yeah.
So, for those of you that are tuned in, every single character here, with the exception of Tume's character and Anise. So Tume's character is sort of elf / Aarakocra sort of thing, which is Faerunian. And then Anise is sort of this changeling type character, right? Which is still part of Faerunian lore. Everybody else here is of the Beast World. Beast World, if you've ever wanted to play D&D, but you're like, I don't want to be, half elf, high elf. I don't want to be any of that. You can be a furry type character because of the Delver's Guide to the Beast World, made by a group of individuals who I happen to meet twice over. You can be a furry character, and they've covered a wide range. The Beast World is an amalgamation between Pathfinder or Beast World, or Faerunian and Beast World. It only describes the Great Calamity for the Brethren. If you decide to pick up the book, the Brethren are humans. But for us, and what I've decided to instill, is that the Brethren are not just humans. They're also half-elves, high-elves, dwarves. They're every race of the Faerunian race because they all had to carry over from the main world to here. From the second great miracle of Perua. The pilgrimage, the great pilgrimage. I felt it was horrible to not include, or I felt it was horrible that it was just brethren were humans. I wanted to expand upon that. So, Beast World has sort of this open, wide, you can provide any race. It's however you want to DM it. Alex is a butt.
Indeed. He said it, not me.
So, if you're interested, any one of these individuals here, guy, girl, they, them, again, I'm covering the wide range here. He, she, they, it. They will tell you that, from what they've experienced, will be the same thing that I've put out. I will help you. Also, Dolnan.
Mhm.
I pointed it out earlier in DMs. A cat playing a mouse. I gotta know. Was that by accident?
Yeah, that was more by accident than anything. I was just looking through the different races in the Delver's Guide. I'm pretty well versed in D&D, so I was trying to pick a race that had abilities and skills that would benefit the character that I was trying to make. It just so happened that a mouse fit the bill, and the irony just kind of wrote itself right there. I'm
Maureen,
I'm a
right?
cat playing a mouse. Instead of chasing it, I'm playing with it.
That's the Maureen, right?
Yeah,
Maureen.
the
Okay.
Maureen, specifically Arnarian.
Nice. Clover?
I have a question actually on the topic of help. I want to become a DM actually. I want to run my own Beast World game sooner rather than later. So if I were to write out an outline for a campaign with story beats and things like that, would you be willing to proofread it and give your advice and feedback?
Just be well aware I'm more critical about what's going in there because I'm an individual that this doesn't just cover Clover. This is if there are future DMs out there that want to go into this, I've been DMing for quite a long time, 17 years to be exact. Yeah, no, send it to me and then I will tell you what doesn't fit. I'll probably ask you questions. I'll be like, why would you want to put this in here? But probably the strongest thing I'm going to tell you is whatever story you have drummed up, be well aware that it's probably going to be broken. Learn how to improv.
Yeah, I haven't been writing.
Shit.
I haven't been writing stories. I haven't really written books or stories or fanfics, but I have been role playing my entire life with various original characters and other characters like that. So I am used to writing and I am used to improv. So I feel like I am like it's obviously hasn't been put to the test yet in terms of DMing, but I feel like I'm decently well versed there.
Okay. Yeah, improv is definitely a DM's best friend.
As someone who's also run games, the easiest thing you can do is make your big, like, key story beats bullet points, and maybe have a couple of sub-points as, like, who are the big players, what is the magic MacGuffin, what locations are important, are there lore beats, and literally that's all I used to do was write bullet points and then just keep character bios, because there is no way you're going to know what your player is going to do. So when it's like, how do you come up with good stories? Y'all just do shit and I react to it. And it's like, it happens on the fly. Being able to be flexible with that is the best advice. I've only broken, I think I've broken one of Matt's campaigns once.
Only once.
What, I don't remember if it was because did I kill the character when I wasn't supposed to kill the character? Was that what's happened? Or did I break a thing? I don't remember what I did, but it was...
Well, that depends which campaign, because you've been in two.
Yes, because I thought I broke two things. What's the example that comes to your mind? Well, let's make that easier on you. Which one came to your mind when you thought of that?
You came in on the Iron Claw, which went into D&D 5e, so...
Yeah.
That one was fine. I can't remember what the other campaign was. By the way, I do remember there was one or two times where you broke the campaign, and I had to scramble in excess, almost the same way that Dre had to scramble when I threw Chromatic Lance at the house instead of you.
But I mean, yeah, no, that so just I guess easier to say that be prepared for your characters to die, and then be like, yes, but you see, they were just a henchman. This was the bad guy all along. Like, don't ham it up like that, right? But,
that's probably the it's probably the one thing that, like, honestly, Artie, that is the biggest thing I can tell people. Do not railroad your characters. Give them some sort of salt or pepper or seasoning to kind of just follow along. If you're going to railroad your characters, you need to be dead set that that's what the story is and that they could never succeed. But you have to flavor it as such. Like, you might have had it. Yeah, give the illusion of choice, but give that ability of they had the ability to try. Now, that's not to say that's what I'm doing with these guys. I do not like to fudge my rolls. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
I had
So-
to literally. I remember. I threw out a pair of dice because I kept getting crits on you, and I had to keep sending pictures. I'm like, I'm just gonna throw these dice away because
Yeah,
these feel
no.
like unfair dice.
Already did that to me. But anyway, whenever you guys are ready, I am good.
So fun fact,
Ready.
Clover went BRB in the middle of all of that.
I'm aware. Clover is writing.
I was just saying that we actually broke your campaign on the first campaign many times. When one in particular moment that I remember was we were trying to catch someone, but every single person failed their roll, and you were like, well, guys, you were supposed to catch them.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was when
I
you were
remember.
catching. It wasn't Huey. It was Dewey.
Yeah.
When you guys trying to. When you were getting chased, going up north into Aurea, and they took Lyra. And what
Yep.
ended up happening is you guys were trying to go over sort of this rock, and you smacked into it. They placed a force wall up, and you failed the roll, which spectacularly you failed the roll. But you guys were trying over and over and over and kept failing the rolls, and I was like, oh my god, this is horrifying. Which ended up leading into this is from campaign 1, everybody. Which ended up leading into you guys going to Fallen Skies Rest. There was supposed to be a battle with 2 dragons, which Bun was the reason you guys didn't fight those 2 dragons.
I
Went
do
into
remember there
Fallen-
was a band of bad guys we skipped because Cinnamon essentially bribed them with absolute
Yeah,
nothing.
it was essentially a bribe. Thank you, Tume. It was essentially a bribe. You
Tume, he
guys
was
got
complimenting me.
into- I mean, Tume was doing a great job complimenting you. What are you talking about? You were doing great. You went into the main chamber, you solved the main chamber, and then Lou's character, when you were in sort of like, you went down this winding path into sort of a crypt per se, where there were just piles of bone on either side, and even extending beyond. You couldn't see the top, where this sphere of this blackened sphere that seemed to drain color from around it, sphere of annihilation per se. And eventually, while you guys were fighting these skeletons that were raising themselves throughout the chamber, it was Lou who screamed out that I forget what he said, but it bounced off the walls and it caused. See, Huey, Dewey, Louie. Louie was the one that died, but it required 2 of them to kind of keep the sphere in check. And what ended up happening is one of them got sucked into the sphere and he was ripped in half. And then Lyra's staff, half her staff was left, and then the other 2 were just completely gone.
Y'all missed some really crazy stuff in the first campaign.
Oh, yeah. First campaign was wild.
Bye,
Don't forget
Corruptia.
the time.
Have a great
Don't
rest of your day.
forget the
Thanks for
time.
coming in.
Goodbye,
Don't-
Curry.
Don't forget the time Rajas tried to rocket jump with Fireball.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
always remember that.
Rajas. Oh my god, rocket jumping with fireball.
It's crazy.
Rajas, I want to point out, that was a great idea.
Yeah, or me directing a fireball into a statue and blowing it up.
What's with us and exploding?
It was great.
Like,
All right, I think we're all ready.
Decondition. Like, there's two things. There's like a handful of things that'll always happen in D&D. I cast Fireball, and I cast Fireball will go horribly wrong for either the party or the DM. Or it's going to be I explode something, and the thing explodes bigger than you're expecting it to. I seduce the X. No need to explain that one, but yes, there's always going to be some kind of, I try to romance the blank. And usually the party doesn't heed the DM's advice and then shenanigans. But yes, things exploding and rocks fall and everyone dies is pretty normal for D&D.
We need more Seduce the Act.
Yeah,
Okay, Fleur is here.
A bit of
I've been here,
in
I've
last
been here for a
campaign.
minute.
So
Okay.
they said in chat, also a big one to remember is kill your darlings. I guess that means don't be afraid to kill characters.
Yeah,
And
so-
Magma says maybe you should have cared how big the room was before casting Fireball. No one ever does.
So, before we get back into the game, which is going to be the split party, I want to point that out, split party, all right? Somebody pointing out a very DM-centric thing that I think a lot of DMs are afraid of. Do not be afraid of killing characters. You are there to create a story. If your characters are going to do something that is highly against what you're doing, damage them, hurt them, point them in a right direction, but if you think it's light, make it light. If you think it's very detrimental, be hard on them. I know that that's a really out there sort of statement for DMs, but don't be afraid to kill characters. I told these guys, and I quote, "You have a cleric now. I'm going to be much harder on you."
Your actions have
So-
consequences.
Your actions, and they've played through campaign 1. Your actions have consequences. So that's not me leaning on Dolnan. I'm sorry, Dolnan. I hope they don't have to lean on you. But point is, they now have a cleric. They didn't before. So I'm really glad.
Nice.
I'm really glad that not just Dolnan is here, but that all of these guys are here. Not just Artie and Lou, and I treat everybody equally, and you have to be willing as a DM to give and take. If you don't think they're gonna die, they're not gonna die. If you think they're gonna die because of their action, pull that band-aid off. So anyway.
It's also funny that you said. It's also funny that you said that you were like, I'm going to be a lot harder on you now. And I'm like, yes, and I noticed with the ships exploding and almost killing all of us.
So listen, Fleur, I'm gonna punch you anyway.
I didn't mean it like that. It's just hilarious. The timing was perfect.
You know what I mean?
I'll be honest. when I set the ship on fire, I was expecting it to be on fire and small explosions. I wasn't expecting it to yes, Rico, kaboom.
Okay, so I have 2 sets of groups. I'm gonna cover those again. All right. So it's not the characters themselves. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could, tune in a Bun stream, but I'm really worried about the individuals. So I have 2 groups here. I have Jasmine, Bun, and Clover. You guys are group 1. You're going towards the individuals who are afflicted. Okay. I have Lou, Tume, Fleur, and Artie. You guys are trying to go towards the group that has gone off and maybe opened something up, or that's sort of the information you have right now. Maybe it's on this island. Am I correct in saying so? That's what you guys are doing?
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to start with a smaller group first, not because it's insignificant, but because I think it might help story-wise. So Jasmine, Bun, Clover. So Jasmine and Clover, you guys are more well-versed in helping individuals. Now, Jasmine, with Dolnan, for you, it's almost second nature. For Clover for Blarfey, for you, it's not only are you learning more about helping individuals and everybody who's underneath the Jackal sort of society, but it's providing you a level of information to help individuals in the future. Because, again, Jackal society hasn't interacted with a lot of races.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Bun. For Bun, you just have this innate ability for helping people. So, for you three, the possum brings you to a medical tent. Sort of near the docks, but not really near the docks. It's more of midway between the city entrance and the docks itself, that they were able to provide. It's think of like for Bun and Clover, if you remember the Grand Square in Portray, how I told you how it was this great expanse for everybody to kind of like park their caravans in. This would be sort of like the same size here in Mariah, but a medical camp.
Gotcha.
For Jasmine, you weren't aware of this. Think of like take a football field, how it's like 100 yards, right? Take that and then double it and go 200 yards the other way. So it's 200 by 200. It's this grand plinth. For those who don't understand what a plinth is a stone base where a statue would once stand that is exceedingly tall. But it's a grand square. So for Jasmine, I think your character would more attribute this to like Arnaria's oh god. Arnaria is sort of like a medical, I guess you could say it as an emergency room, per se. Like, it's just this 200 by 200 yard spot for everybody who's injured.
Like a triage tent?
Yeah, so actually, that's the best way to go about it. So it's more like a 200 by 200 yard triage space. Tents everywhere.
It's sort of like, what are they called? Those, like, medical encampments for, for, like, ground battles. You'd have,
That's exactly, think of like that.
I got it.
Just tents everywhere. There you go. That's actually a great way of putting it.
Okay.
MASH. Oh my god, Striped Watercat. MASH. Think of MASH if you've ever seen it. Brilliant. Nicely done. So, Jasmine, you're leading Bun and Clover because you're sort of in this mindset with the sort of the acting mayor, their assistant, as they're bringing you forward. and it kind of reminds you of what happened in our area.
I'm definitely gonna look around, see like how the people that are helping are kitted out, see if there's like any afflicted out in the open, not in a tent. Just to get a good look, see if I can't get a glancing look as we're being guided.
Donna, didn't you say you had something for me and Blarfey when we came back?
Yes, but for the two of you, whenever we're alone.
Okay.
So I'm gonna allow you, Donan, go ahead, because you are alone as you guys are being leaded by the possum to this location. So I'll let you roll with it.
We also have the telepathic thing, so nobody can hear you anyway.
Nobody can hear you, so you're good.
Well, I would want to speak to them alone, only those two, not everyone else. So I'd probably speak with voiceless speech, maybe.
Allow it. They know it.
Bluffray was the one that helped me with the
Actually,
remove curse, right? Yeah.
would you tell Blarfey that you need to speak in private because Blarfey has a spell for that?
I wouldn't have said it to y'all yet, but I can definitely say like right now, with the voice of speech, there's something that I might need to mention to both of y'all in a private setting.
I since I don't know magic in the slightest and you're talking in my head, I just look at you and give you a thumbs up.
No, we're using voiceless speech, so it's the face twitching speech.
Okay, I give you a thumbs up.
Oh, hold on. Let me correct this. Bun, do you have voiceless speech within your languages?
Yes.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, you can speak it. You can quote unquote speak it. You can understand it. Yeah.
You can understand exactly what Dolnan is talking about.
Okay, then I give them the equivalent of a thumbs up with an okay.
Yeah, as soon as Dolan mentions needing somewhere private to speak, Blarfey would cast this around the three of them. One.
Oh, wow. Nicely done.
It's a 10-minute
So
cast time.
it is a 10-minute cast time. However, it lasts for 24 hours. I'm gonna say Larfay, because it does an area within range, and I assume that you want to kind of tie it to yourself. You're gonna have to sell me how you want to tie it to yourself. Do you want to cast it on an item? How do you want to make this work? And for those that are like, what are you talking about? Blarfey casted Private Sanctum.
I would cast it on my keyring to the Tridelve Lizard.
Oh.
Instead of a specific area. So if I were to hang it in my room would become a warded area. If I were to leave it on the ground, etc., etc.
Okay, so there's give and take with this. Okay, your range is 120 feet. You were casting it on the Tridelve Wizard keyring. I get that. Remember, it lasts for 24 hours. Are you okay with this?
Well, I don't. Since we're a continent apart, I can't imagine we'll be visiting the Tridelve lizard again anytime soon. So I figure using it as a substitute item would work. Yes. When I
Okay.
don't want to be awarded, I would probably leave it on the ship or leave it in some area that, you know, would be secure, but it wouldn't be on me at all times.
So, okay, I'm going to be very realistic here. Are you casting it on an item that you're using? Wearing, per se.
I'm casting it on an item that I am wearing, yes.
Okay. Be fully well aware that if you are casting it on an item, and it is, I know it says an area within range, but I'm giving you the option. If you're casting it on an item, if that item is not on you, you are not in the private sanctum when you step away from it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
All
aware
right.
of that.
Okay. What is the item you're casting it on?
I'm casting it on the key ring to the Tridelve lizard, like I said.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Yeah, because I figure it would work like a moving private sanctum, where if I have it on me, I would be in the private sanctum, but if I left it somewhere, the private sanctum would stay where I left it, if that makes sense.
No, you got it.
Right.
Thank
Because
you.
obviously I don't always want a private sanctum on me, like if I need to speak to someone else, you know.
It's only for 24 hours. It's fine. Meanwhile, Dolan just wanted to say, like, it's fair. All right. So you guys have a private sanctum. Bun,
That's me.
Dolan, and all right, you guys are good. Blarfey, you have a private sanctum.
Bun is mystified.
I'll ask-
Poe is mystified at this beautiful thing in front of me. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Blarfey would say, so now, if you're not aware of what the spell does, no one outside of this cube can hear us, no one can see us, and no one can divine us. No one can teleport here, if teleporting was even possible.
Whoa.
So, what is it that you would like to tell us?
It kind of ties into the Tiamat situation, and kind of specifically with Poe. That first night that I met all of you at the wedding, the first night that we spent the night together, pretty much the night of Valdor announcing himself. I had a dream, a type of premonition from Parawa.
Yes, I
One of
saw
the-
it myself when we were casting Remove Curse.
No. That was Tiamat, not Parawa. Parawa is one of the main deities. She's a good force. She tries to make sure that this land will survive, this land will thrive. I got a premonition way back when, about Poe.
Yeah?
It was a warning. I was told that Valdor might not be our biggest concern. It's potential that Valdor might not be our biggest concern, but with the ring around your neck, that necklace, it gives a little bit more information about the warning. I was told to keep an eye on you, basically, that something might pull you towards some great change or calamity. Something might influence you towards destruction or evil.
I see.
Now that I know we have the information that it might be Tiamat, I felt that that information might be useful. And since you saw this latest vision that I've had, with the remove curse, Blarfey, I felt that this information might be useful to both of you to have known.
Understood. Thank you. Also, I don't make the something to note is that I don't make the private sanctum the full 100-foot side area. I make it just big enough to cover the three of us.
Yeah, I didn't think that you'd make it 100 feet.
Just wanted to specify that.
Well, I mean, it would have been great to know that beforehand. How far out do you make the sanctum?
Sorry, I would make it around, I'd say maybe 15 maybe.
feet?
Yeah, 15
Yeah.
feet
Yeah.
on the side.
Okay.
I was gonna say any
So,
smaller, and we'd
no.
have to snuggle up.
I mean, let's go.
Sorry for not mentioning that earlier.
No, that's fine. So, most of you are probably in chat that are playing D&D before. You're probably like, well, like Sanctum, Private Sanctum, like 120 feet. I allow my players to dumb it down because sometimes they like to have these private conversations. Again, being a DM, you need to make, the ability to. So, let's say 15 feet. I'll allow this.
Okay, so
The spell does say that you can make it as small as 5 feet or as large as 100 feet.
Right.
So
anyway,
Go for it.
I'll say to Donan. So you know what this thing is that's controlling this.
I only have assumptions. You said that a green dragon spoke to you, and there's only one other instance that I have interacted with a green dragon speaking to someone, and I've done a tiny bit of research whenever I heard about it. It's Tiamat. That's the only thing that I can think of that it could be, is Tiamat is trying to communicate to you through the ring, to whoever holds the ring. It just happens to be you at this point in time.
I guess Celine would probably know more religion-wise, but would people that are telepathically connected be able to communicate in this veil? Like outside of it, I mean?
So,
Senses created by divination spells cannot be targeted by divination spell. Technically, the spell is already cast.
So, Private Sanctum, I'm going to say Private Sanctum right now is verbal only.
Okay. I was just curious.
That would make the most sense. That would make the most sense given that you guys have telepathic. So Private Sanctum will be verbal only.
So I get down on my knees, put my hands on Dolnan's shoulders, and look directly into their eyes and say, do you know a way that I can get this thing off of me?
Remove curse was the only thing that I could think of off the top of my head. I might have to do a little bit more research.
Roll history. I'm gonna stop you right there. Roll
Okay.
history. Hold on. No, this is good. You're a religious character. This is great.
That is history. Oh, okay. That's a 15.
From a 15, you might know one, maybe two texts Text is such a really weird word when you put it in plural format. Just want to point out 2 texts. So weird.
Texts.
Exactly. That might have the ability to do as such within the Phaline Isles. It is very rare that you would find that, but not without the realm of possibility.
So there's hope that this thing could come off by the time we leave.
It's rare, but
Can't promise anything, but
I can't promise anything, but Dolnan would know that maybe that there might be something.
there on the Feline Isles, remove curse might be our only hope. If we're lucky, we can find something else that can help. But we need someone that might be stronger with the power of the gods than me to deal with this. I can attempt with talking to my god and seeing if I can't get in contact with Bahamut. I can attempt to. I think that's all I can do. I can try praying to my god. I can try.
So my last question is...
Try,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
sorry. Blarfey would say, and I can try consulting with. I can't consult with my people. I'm separated from them, but I can attempt to consult with the Seelie in my dreams, if that is even possible.
So my last question is, you said it's going to try to influence me. What do you mean? Is it going to, like, tell me to do something and I'll feel the need to do it?
I don't know exactly how it's going to try to do anything. The way that God's influence can vary, and I'm not super versed in Tiamat.
Gotcha.
And
All right.
Tiamat might try something different through the ring than what she would do through a different means.
Okay. So as you guys are trying to find out what's going on with Bun's sort of portion, and as you're trying to get from point A to point B, I'm going to go to Lou, Tume, Fleur, and Artie.
Mhm.
So the mayor is going to take you guys towards sort of a bounty board. And think of it like you would any other bounty board in Lambridge, Portray, where it has sort of sections of where bounties would be placed, both red and gold and combined of the type.
So
And go ahead.
he looks at this board covered in papers. He doesn't really understand the concept, but he just sees people have pinned stuff up. So he's going to take a piece of paper, draw a little doodle of himself, the monkey, like basically of his current party members right now, with like I hate to say with his goo, but basically he has got a crayon, right? So he just finger draws on it, and then he just thumbs it up and feels quite proud of himself.
So Zeke, oh my god. Zeke, Celine, I mean, I wanna.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, that's about right for what this is. Because Zeke, Celine, Yaksa, you're all looking at this going, did
He's
you
adorable.
just accept a bounty?
Well, no, he thinks it's an art board, right? So he just puts, he puts it up on the fridge. He's been in a jar, and he's like, he doesn't understand how things work. This is just him, it's like, oh, people record their journeys here. So, he takes a moment to like record the moment in time with him and his friends, and he puts it up on the bounty board. That's his understanding.
You're just making me think you're putting us up for a bounty.
So hold on. Wait.
What that is.
I want Celine. I want Yaksa. Like, I want you guys to all roll this. So, Celine, Yaksa, and Zeke, I want you all to roll perception.
All right.
20 unnatural.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Okay, so Zeke and Celine, to you, this seems like the immediate way to accept a bounty. It's to like, but to Anise, it's like you're taking a bounty off. You're like drawing on there. You're making nice colors and whatnot. It's like you're putting it on the fridge, sort of thing. It's like, yeah, thumbs up, we're good.
Like, like, hey, mom, dad, do you like what I put on the fridge? Can it stay on the fridge? He doesn't say that, obviously, but that's kind of like, he looks up at them, like, starry-eyed, feeling quite pleased with himself.
Yaksa just looks up at the art piece and goes, huh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. That's Lou in chat, disappointed monkey says, like, son, this artwork is terrible. So,
Lou, you're
Excuse me
muted,
while
by the way.
huh?
Lou, you're muted, by the way, if you've been talking at all.
Luce's, yeah.
Lou.
Okay, just making sure you know, because you've accidentally muted yourself earlier.
Sorry, I had to
I'm-
interact. Oh. What's up?
You finish first, and then I'll say what I was gonna say.
I was gonna say, the other group just messaged me right now for a role that is a massive role. And I'm talking like, if they make that role, that will change the entirety of the story, and I will have to rebuild a whole bunch of stuff if they pass.
Oh no.
Oh, another
God.
group you're playing with? Okay.
You're cheating on us?
No. This group right now, somebody just messaged me
Oh,
for a role.
I thought you were cheating on us.
No, absolutely not. I mean, I am, but
How dare.
I am
But
right here.
I'm pointing out, somebody messaged me, and if that role goes through,
We all die.
no. If that role goes through, you guys will get so much information that it will break my story.
Yippee!
Hell yeah.
So, that is a key point. We'll get back to that in a second.
Okay.
So let's go back to these other 4 individuals.
So about the art
You guys
board.
It's a bounty board. People
Yeah.
People
so the bounty board.
usually- Yeah. I tell Anise that it's a bounty board. This is where people put up requests to usually bring in, capture, and or kill individuals for money. You just signed us up for a bounty.
Let's find out what you signed up for.
I hope it's something like really mundane. It's not like
Well, let's find out. So I'm gonna give. So GM roll. It's 1D100. Okay, so I'm gonna give Anise
uh-huh.
Anise, you're gonna get. So take a 100 and quarter it, right? So 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Do you want me to roll a 2d10?
No, just tell me 1, 2, 3, or 4. That just tells me 1 to 250,
Oh, with
251 to
quartile.
500. Yeah,
Okay,
so
got it. Let's go with 3. I'm feeling froggy. Let's go with 3.
okay. All right. That's all you guys are gonna get.
That's all we're gonna get. Thank you.
That's all you're gonna get is that Anise made a drawing on a bounty, and then it has this drawing of a thumbs up, and then that's it. And it was posted back on the bounty board.
Okay.
So wait, did it have a drawing of thumbs up before? Well, then again, I guess it didn't look, because like to him the paper looked blank, so he picked it up, drew on it, put it back up there.
No. So okay, I'm gonna allow this because you weren't around for campaign 1,
Oh, okay.
right? So I'm gonna allow this because you weren't around for campaign 1. So the bounty board is sort of this board that has not just seagoing bounties but land-based bounties. They have their regular pieces of paper. They have pieces of paper that are bordered in red, bordered in gold, bordered in blue, green, purple, red, and gold. These typically indicate the types of bounties. Either they're like races, or delving for gems, or resources, or even just to clear out a location so that the delves no longer exist anymore. And the one that you went into is a red and gold one, which is highly difficult.
Oh no.
So, by you putting a thumbs up on there and posting a bounty board, might indicate that you guys are going to go in on it. Now, I'll allow the rest of your party that's with you to roll insight.
Oh boy.
I
Here we
awaken.
go.
Either
Yeah, I don't
insight
feel
or
like-
investigation.
I don't feel like rolling. It's great. It's cool.
Insight or investigation. I'll allow it.
No.
You're-
It's fine. It's fine.
You're our best
I'm having
insight
bad rolls
person, Lou.
today.
Please, we need you.
Wait, my insight's my investigation's 11 though, so I'm gonna go for that.
Fun,
not there,
you're
so-
with the other group.
You said everyone.
Who is
Everyone in
with
the-
this group.
Place. All right. I'll roll an insight. 9.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Gonna go fair. See?
He just
Might as
just
well
looking at it
not
like, damn, that's a
roll.
nice
Oh,
drawing.
Lord.
I rolled a 12 total.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Is a 12 gonna be the only roll? Oh my god.
Hang on. Well, we've got one more person who's got a roll still.
No,
Yeah, that's you.
You don't.
No, not me. There's 4 of us.
Yeah, that's you.
Yaksa,
Yeah, that's
Zeke,
you. You're the 4th.
you're the 4th one.
We got
What
9. We
the-
got 9. We got 12. So unless you want to roll against yourself,
Hang on, wait. Where's? I don't see all the rolls. I only see
someone
2.
rolls the
Roll
regular dice.
20.
One person is rolling real dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like whatever. So what did Blarfey get?
Blarfey's not with you.
No, so Blarfey's not with you.
Blarfey's not
Blarfey, Blarfey,
start over.
Salmonova, and Dolnon are all in their separate group.
Oh my god. Okay. So
The
don't
people
worry.
usually.
I'm losing my space right now. It's fine.
It's
That's
fine.
okay.
You see, people say don't split the
Okay.
party, and it's not because it's difficult for the party. It's just because it's difficult for people to keep track of everything.
Well, not for the DM if the DM's on top of it.
I was
Okay, so
thinking
Lou
of Joe.
rolled. Did Tume roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yaksa, that's Yaksa.
Okay, and Floor rolled and they didn't get. Okay, so Pot's right. Got it.
You're the only one that hasn't rolled yet.
I guess I'll roll.
Mine,
What am I checking? I'm rolling insight.
Yeah.
yes.
Uh,
Level 11 can't come soon enough for my rolls.
That's
what does a 12 plus 5 do?
That's a 17.
Oh my god. I want to point out,
Did I squeak past that?
you squeaked past that. The roll was 16.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Okay. Well,
You realize, of course, that as you're looking at your compatriots who rolled low, as they rolled low, they're looking at you in a horrified expression as you begin to draw on this thing, and you look up and you begin to post it. As you look back, their horrified expression, you go, "Oh, was that a bet? Oh." And you rip down the piece of paper, and you kind of like you kind of like scrunch it up, right? And you throw it off to the side. And I want you, and only you,
and only me.
okay, to roll a deception check.
Am I gonna try and forge the old bounty?
You're gonna try and forge the thing you just ripped off.
I feel like, hang on, I feel like I would have at least let me roll for like some intelligence of let me just copy the thing that I accidentally ruined to repost.
That's what deception is.
Oh, okay, okay. So
You've only seen this once, so let's see if you can forge it. You're fine.
No, what I'm saying.
Can't you
is I
say
was
you put a
trying to forge
thumbtack on it and just shove it up there?
I was gonna say I was if I'm forging it, like I wouldn't like scrunch it up and then do it from memory. I'd put them next to each other. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, I'll allow that. So, no roll needed. I'll allow that. So you put them together, and you realize, your crew is like, no, don't do that, and it was already too late. So you kind of like forge. I still need you to make a deception check. This time it's not with disadvantage.
Okay. Nat 20, let's...
Oh god.
You perfectly forge an exact copy. It's almost like you were built for this.
Oh god, that's some deep lore I don't want to explore. I'm a fucking copier.
So you slap it back on the board, and the rest of you that are with Anise, you watch as Anise perfectly copies this thing out. It's so good. It's perfect. And when they place it on the bounty board, you are now filled with a sense of relief that you no longer have to deal with this. But because of this, you see another bounty. This is for the other three, not Anise.
Oh, no.
This is for the other three. You see another bounty that clearly depicts what the mayor was talking about, and it is on this island of Sampura.
It's worth checking out.
Oh, so like, as in like, while I was copying that down, I have to pull it off, and it was revealing the one that was underneath it or
No,
something?
so you don't see this. Anise doesn't see this. As you were copying it down and you placed it back on the board, where you placed it on the board, the rest of the group that's with you sees another bounty and is on the small island of Trebe, on the western side of Sampura.
Trebe.
Right.
Sam.
Alex Trobe.
I'm gonna gently fold up the one that I drew on, and I'm gonna hand that to Fleur.
Wait, why me? What?
I feel like you appreciated the artwork more. Also, you seem responsible.
Well, hold on. The artwork that's on the one that you hand Celine, you look at it, and it's actually sort of, think of like, not a kraken, but the style of a giant snapping turtle, but the size of if you're looking at the Feline Isles of Alar, Kyrie.
Okay.
So, like a giant snapping turtle. God, I wish I could say a game that I'm well versed in, Tortuga, but that doesn't help.
So on the original thing, there was a picture of a snapping turtle, and I've just doodled like the four of us like riding on its back or something.
Massive, absolutely massive.
Like an island. I know what you're talking about, the Kyrie. I remember old D&D.
Yeah.
That was a monster in it. You just made me remember it. I'm like, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, I suffer badly from thalassophobia, so I'm just now like, uh-oh. Not my character, but me as in Fleur.
Right. So, to tell you the size of that character, if you're looking at the Feline Isles of Alar, Kyrie, which is Kyry in the Feline Isles of Alar, that massive creature like that, huge.
KYR what?
Yeah, it's in between Jarek and Sampura. Kyry.
It's above the L in feline. It's the one that's hanging down and looks interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. So massive turtle-like individual. So anyway, so having posted that, you guys were able to see the other portion where it describes sort of in either a mine or maybe an entrance, and it seems to be on the Isle of Trebay, which is connected to Sampura, so the western portion of Sampura. Now, Trebay is not a port. It is an island itself, or a series of islands. Let's say 4. Even though Sampura is this massive piece, the 4 locations off of Sampura, off to the west, are all part of Trebay.
Are there a bunch of emojis on our map?
Oh yeah, because, people are
I don't know.
Well, to be fair,
got it.
the 2 that I just put on there with the turtle and the pickaxe, those are meant to be like, references of like these things you're describing, so we're not losing where they are.
So I'm gonna.
That's fair.
There you go. So I just put the pickaxe on Trebay. That's where you're at.
And he described the giant turtle on Kyrie.
Yeah. So that is the thing that you guys were working on. So that is the one you posted up there, but the other one is the information that kind of connects to what you guys are working on. So Trebay.
Well, we might as well take that one. We could probably take because we're looking for that.
Right. So with that being said, I'm gonna go back to our other 3. It is at this point that Somapofa, that Blarfey, and Dolnan, as your other half sort of discern from the bounty board, you guys are at this sort of grand square of medical tents. I need, who is proficient in medicine?
I am.
Not me.
Hey, if you are proficient in medicine, you may roll with advantage. If you are not, you may roll regularly.
What do you mean roll regularly?
Just 1 die
So
instead of 2.
Just 1 die instead of 2.
So 1d20?
Yeah,
Yes.
1d20 plus your medicine.
Oh, I just rolled a 17. Let me check what medicine is.
-6.
Parfait.
So I got 18 total.
Bun, you put
Okay.
Kyrie on top of a giant turtle, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I put Kyrie on the turtle from Majora's Mask because y'all were talking about something similar.
So good.
My God.
Dolman?
Strawbunneh's dice are better than my dice. They're being much nicer. Mine is a 17.
Oh, same thing. So, Blarfey, you hit the exact number that it was supposed to be. It was 13.
So we nailed it.
Blarfey, yep, Blarfey, Solmapotha, and Dolnan. As you are going into this grand square of medical tents, you are looking around and you can see that each of the individuals in sort of this first tent that you're in, their flesh is like literally being scalded off of their bones.
Ooh.
They are not exactly coherent in what they are, because you can't tell if they're wolf or feline or maureen, or you can't tell any way, shape, or form until all of their flesh has been scraped away. The only thing that's significantly sort of out there that you can tell is that each one of them, when they, it seems like as almost nearly all of the flesh has been taken from them, or nearly all of it, you seem to be going crazed. And you're watching guards post up next to those individuals to make sure that they are given a clean death.
Those poor souls.
Blarfey was going to do something, but he's going to kind of try not to retch in horror and step outside of the site. He's going to step back outside the tent, because although he's not scared at fantasy things, like he's not scared of fantasy things like giant dragons or the other things, like the things he imagined he'd be seeing as a bard, something about this is a bit too real for him. It's a bit too gruesome for his heart, because he is new to the surface world and he hasn't really seen pain and suffering like this up close before. So Blarfey's going to step back outside for now.
I'm
doing the opposite. I'm stepping forward and getting closer look, trying to discern every single piece of information I can.
I'm gonna put my hand on Dolnan's shoulder and say, "Is there anything that we could do?"
Go for it, Dolnan.
I'm not sure. This is not something that I have seen. It's
Out of character, I have a question for Matthias. Would the healing fireflies that I have do anything?
Oh. You know
You can
what?
certainly try.
Evens are odds on that. Wait a second.
Welcome back. And happy Easter, by the way. I would say odds.
All right, my GM roll comes up with 78, unfortunately, and I'm going to post this for you so you can see what I have. Again, I don't like falsifying my rolls.
Oh no, I trust you.
So 78, unfortunately, the healing fireflies that would have permeated around you from your previous encounter in the Trade League of Vigneault do not have any effect.
Hmm.
Nice try, though. Honestly, you know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Bun, do you have inspiration from this?
I already have inspiration, yeah.
I'm gonna allow you to you know what? I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll. And you said odds, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll. And the roll is... Oh, unfortunately, it's a... You said odds?
I did.
Oh, it rolled as a 55. Right, so...
That Easter magic.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to give you a little bit of this. So it rolled as a 55. Because of your ingenuity with utilizing the fireflies, which I completely forgot that you had, nicely done.
Thank you.
I'm going to say that it staunches sort of the necrotic nature that is eating away at the flesh of the individuals inside of the first tent that you're at.
Okay, so I have a bunch of healing fireflies. How many would you say is left that I have? Would I say like a few?
Let's say that because you passed, I'm going to say that you have half of what is left to be able to staunch the flesh from eating away at the bones of everybody within the first tent.
I'll put half a bunch of healing fireflies.
Okay, so half. All right, that's fair.
Okay, so I open the jar and say, please let this help them at least ease a little bit. And this is the first time Dolnan seeing this, by the way. Dolnan never saw this before. And Dolnan sees the fireflies spread out and start landing on these people, and Matthias could describe what happens from there.
So, again, Dolnan has never seen this before, but Solmapova has this jar of fireflies, and Dolnan, to you, it doesn't look like anything that you've really ever seen before. In fact, Blarfey has never seen this because that's from campaign 1. So,
I think they're outside.
To you both.
Well, they probably see the light radiating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blarfey
I'll allow
see
that.
the light. Yeah.
So for Blarfey, it's just like this increasing light that's coming from the inside of the first tent, and you're able to look in, and you'll be able to see sort of the fireflies not come out of the jar initially, but maybe as in they were spreading. Let's say when the jar was open, maybe like 15 or 20 seconds after the jar was open as they were spreading towards everything. But for Dolnan, you're watching Solmapova. He has this jar of fireflies. He opens it up, and they just sort of slowly sort of permeate around the room. And as they do, you watch them. Have you ever seen Avatar, Dolnan?
Mm-hmm.
So do you remember Atokilina? It's the little like the tree spirits as they went on to Sully, right? Mm-hmm. So for anybody in the chat, so Atokilina are these little tree spirits that hover over the individual. They're very sacred. They basically are trying to indicate that the person is very holy, very very important. But in D&D case, these fireflies are hovering over individuals who are infected and whatnot, and they are staunching sort of the necrosis that they're going through to keep them alive, per se. So they're just hovering, and they're just trying to, attach themselves to each of these individuals, not just 3 or 4, but really 1 or 2, and they seem to be very powerful. and it seems to be like only half of them are coming out of the jar, the other half staying inside of Salmapofa's jar. And it's at this moment that when the jar becomes opened and begins to sort of permeate across all of the individuals within the tent, that Dolnan, you get a ping from the other group indicating that maybe they might have found the location.
Okay.
Just a little something I picked up in my previous adventure.
That's amazing.
At least it helps a little bit. I wish I could do more.
Oh, wait. Go ahead. Sorry.
I definitely want to stay and still look over a couple of these people, but I do have, I think the others have found where we're supposed to go. Where this might have originated from.
Oh, they have? Because
Some-
Blarfey wouldn't get the ping because he has the key ring, but the other,
Yeah.
I'm assuming the others are outside that range.
Blarfey would actually get the ping because, and I don't want to retroactively on you this, you were actually cast with the ability to be connected to everybody due to Dolnan. Dolnan cast that on everybody.
Okay.
So,
no, I was just more talking about the private sanctum.
oh no, so Private Sanctum is beyond that. So Donan cast a telepathic link between you, Bun, and Donan, as well as the rest of the group. They found information, and it got pinged to Treve, which is the western portion of Sampura. So that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, if you're saying that you want to stay and we should go, is that what you're saying?
I don't think that we have to meet up with them right away. We do still have the rest of the day. I don't think that we're going to go towards that cave today just yet. We might need to prepare.
I see.
Make an evens or odds check.
Who?
This would be Dolnan. Dolnan, you were gonna make the roll. It's a D100 roll. Evens or odds?
Evens.
Okay, I'm gonna make the roll. 1D100. And this is again. I know this roll. Here we go. And you said what?
Evens.
So when you sort of get that ping from everybody else and you begin to try and provide your necessary sort of skills as well as what Salmapofa is trying to provide, you think full well that maybe Trebe might be the best route. I rolled a 76.
If where they found is correct, whatever is in there, if what is in there is causing this, we might be able to stop it from there. I do still think we might need to prepare a little before we go in, because I don't think we know what we're getting into. I don't think we know what's down there.
Sounds good to me. I mean, I don't know anything about this, but if what you're saying is true, it sounds good to me.
If I would nod, yes.
When
think,
you go ahead, sorry.
I
Go for it.
think I have all the information that I need from what's going on with these people. We definitely should try to head back and reconvene, meet up, get some food, rest.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Oh.
Are we going back to the ship?
No. You don't need to.
Who was that?
So you don't need to. No, I'm being dead serious. So you're already come off the ship. There is actually an inn at the end of the pier towards the ship. So basically, towards the beginning of the pier. The information from the other group pointing in the direction for Trebay, plus the information that you guys have gained from trying to heal the individuals slash sort of staunch their sort of necrosis, has led you into the portion that maybe, just maybe, this is the location that Valdor has talked about. Maybe Trebay is just the first step in Phaline Isles. You're not entirely sure, but Trebay is definitely the isle that you're supposed to be going to. Now, having said that, you have a choice. Either we staunch this for the next 2 weeks and we go into a battle, or we go into a battle tonight.
I think... Apologies if I cut someone off there. We could do a thing where we all hang out at the inn and then do that for the next 40 minutes, because we only have 40 minutes before the 5-hour mark. And then we do whatever was going to do next time. Or... because we just did 4 hours. It's not... We normally go 5. Because I don't think there's enough time for a battle if we were to start now.
Depends.
On you guys.
I'd say we do the end thing.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fun when it comes to role-playing, and going to the inn to hang out and drink and stuff sounds like a lot of fun compared to... the battle we might have might go for a while, or it could just be ended immediately for all we know, but we don't know that, so maybe it's best to hold off and have that as a cliffhanger.
Yeah, there was
So-
something that Blarfey wanted to do at the night at the end with Poe, actually.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's say that one group, so Lou's group, I'm just going to say Lou's group because that's who I remember, right? So we have Lou's group, they ping and they say, hey, Trebay, and then that's when Dolnon's group says, hey, hold on 1 second, this all makes sense. Let's all meet up at the inn towards the end of the pier.
Mhm.
And you guys all sort of commingle and come together, and it would seem that the mayor, that Armadillo, and the possum, his aide, have provided a sort of... They've provided a night for you. Not only because you've decided to help them, but because really nobody else is staying there. So it's not the greatest, it's not the best. I know you all can... So, for those of you that are in the chat, like, right now, my group can see what's behind me. I'm not in the greatest of locations, it just happens to be bright. They are in a location that is not the greatest of accommodations. but well off enough that they are able to see what's going on in their room. Okay. They're also well off enough that they don't have to worry about food. So, nice try, Anise. They also have the availability that, well, really nobody is staying there because nobody's really alive. Nobody can kind of eavesdrop, per se, other than the innkeeper, and he doesn't care. So, you can talk amongst yourselves about how to get to Trebay and how to possibly find this location.
So all of us are meeting in the inn right now.
The inn is actually, I have the inn's name. Hold on. The inn is.
Actually, I'm gonna have to leave a little bit early, but you all can do the roleplay, obviously, since we're doing roleplay for the last bit.
It was good to spend time with you again, Floor. Thanks for playing.
Always good to spend
Thank you,
time with you.
Fleur.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day,
Bye-bye.
everyone. Well,
See ya.
night. See ya.
Tickle, tickle.
The cat's claw.
Oh.
Oh, get Dolan out of there.
Damn.
Okay, so we're all at the inn right now.
Yep, the cat's claw.
Is there anybody? Is there like a bar?
If there is, you know where the monkey is.
Yep.
Well, I want to say yes, but because of the current situation, I want to say no. So evens or odds.
I'll let Zeke
Odds.
choose. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, welcome
gonna-
in.
Hold that thought. We got a raid. JDS, thank you so much for the raid of 18. Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to have you, JDS. Thank you so much for the big raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? What were you playing? You're coming in just as we're tying off the last bit of our D&D game here. We'll be continuing this in 2 weeks. We're still playing. We're doing a little role playing here at the very end in an inn, and we're all just hanging out. JDS, how was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome on in. I'm joined by Tume, Jasmine, Clover, Artie, Lou, and Matthias, our dungeon master. Electrician
I
simulator.
want to point out,
Nice.
you said odds. I rolled evens.
Aw.
No bar. No bar.
Damn.
So, as Zeke is lamenting like the lack of a bar, like Anis is gonna be sitting next to him, looking at this piece of flatbread and being like, "Why this called flatbread? Is not all bread flat?"
Is there drinks behind the lack
Hold
of
on.
person?
Wait a second. I'll get back to you in a second, Bun. I want this to play out. All bread flat.
What's my culinary skill?
I'll allow survival, I guess. What do you think should be rolled?
No. I mean, there's no skill to roll to be like, no, bread isn't always flat.
No. Hold on. Wait a second. No, wait a
Oh,
second. There.
shut up.
Why are we with your ways? Like, what do you got?
Animal handling? Does that work?
History?
I'll allow survival.
Survival it is. 17.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Make your response.
I go, bread isn't always flat. It comes in loaves. And then you take those loaves, you take a good knife, and then you make it flat.
Right, but bread by nature want to be flat. And he actually slices like a piece of loaf, and it goes punk onto the table. See, flat bread.
And then I
And
go,
then he
no.
holds up his plate, flat bread.
And then I go, no, bread by nature wants to expand and become big. We cut it.
Mm.
And thus philosophy was born.
And then he pauses and he looks at him. You know sausage?
I know sausage.
Sausage good.
Yeah.
Bread, fake bread is sandwich. Is
Sandwich.
bread
God.
around sausage sandwich?
I think we should.
Swear
you
to
should ask
God,
the loud
if you're making a hot dog joke, I'm gonna punch you.
And my character would respond. You should ask the loud man about that. He's the one who created it.
Hmm.
I remember who created the hot dog. It's canon.
I do this for you, love.
He just looks at like the piece of fruit on Zeke's plate. You gonna eat that?
I very nonchalantly bring the fruit more closer to me.
So
Fine. Okay, I'm done.
so you got due to Dolnon's ability to provide you the level of telepathy, you were all able to meet together and talk about what you have found. Not just about the necrosis within the community, but also the bounty board leading to Trebet.
So Zeke,
You mean-
I remember on our last adventure where I got all those healing fireflies. Yep, I was able to help a little bit with the people who were suffering. It wasn't much, but at least we got to help a little bit.
Maybe I should have come with you guys.
Oh, you have something that could have helped?
No, but then maybe someone would have listened to me.
Oh.
You're never gonna believe this, Poe, but I spent the entire day without saying a word, and no one has noticed.
Oh man.
I've been talking to you.
Do you want to like throw some knives to like pass the time? If Larfay said that they wanted to talk to me about something, but if you need to let out some steam.
Not with you. There's no boats around. You won't be able to do it properly.
Oh.
It is a joke. But actually, Zeke is gonna follow his advice and find something to throw darts at.
Then I guess I'll.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say since Zeke said no, but he's gonna go throw his own darts. I was gonna say me and Blarfay could chat.
Zeke, make a perception check.
Roll for perception. 21.
As you begin to talk to Salmapofa, and you're kind of, you're more interested in the sort of martial arts / your more direct aspect, you begin to throw darts and you hit a bullseye.
Sweet.
Next!
So,
All right.
yeah.
So, Blarfay would come up to Poe and say, I don't like doing this without permission unless I have to, but if you would permit me to, I can... the jackals are connected to the Seelie, who and then in turn themselves are connected to the dreaming world. So if you would permit me to, I could walk among your dreams tonight and help you interpret or possibly ease your pains with whatever's going on regarding this this affliction you have.
Didn't Yaksa and Dolnan want to do the same thing?
What was
I
it
don't
again?
believe that Yaksa and Dolnim can walk in dreams, but
No, I can talk to my god for assistance, but I can't go
I
into dreams.
I said that if you could get me with, if you could get someone into the dream with you, I would be happy to accompany you. Because really, there's not much that faces Jax anymore. Mind you,
So,
that might be what faces him, but you know.
so what happens if I were to have a dream that doesn't have anything to do the with our current predicament? Let's say.
See, that's for the DM to
if you-
decide. So
No, I'm not. I'm not asking
If
you.
you,
I'm not asking you. It's a legit question to Blarfey.
If we had a dream, if you had a dream that had nothing to do with your affliction or with the current predicament, we could use it to speak in private. I could try to teach you to possibly even lucid dream. The time would not be wasted, I assure you.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a try. I don't really know exactly what to do because I don't know anything about this kind of magic stuff. But if you're willing to try, I guess I'm willing to try as well.
This is the domain of the jackals. Not many do, but I would be willing to try as well if you would. Again, if you permit me to. There's not much you need to do apart from sleep.
I'd be willing to give it a try. I don't have any objections. If you could talk some sense into this god dragon lady thing, then I wish you luck. Poe's character doesn't know anything about magic or any god stuff, so it's all mumbo jumbo to him. So he'll just go along with it.
Dreams and other stuff like that is one of the domains that Blarfey actually knows a decent amount about.
Gotcha.
In my opinion.
Well, once he's done putting not even after he's done, like he still sort of has half a flatbread sticking out his face. He goes over to Yaksa and like tugs on their bag.
What do you want?
Paper. It's mouth's full of bread. Paper.
What do you want paper for? Okay, let me check if I actually have paper on my thing.
He eventually ends up swallowing the bread. The from the board paper. The one we took.
Who took that? I don't think we
I'm gonna
said.
say it's you because the person who actually took it isn't here now.
Oh, okay. All right, let me open it real quick. Just take it out, put it on the table, and just unfold it so you could see.
And then he whistles to try and get Poe's attention,
Huh? What?
and like tapping on the paper.
I guess after Blarfey and I agree to that situation, I'll walk over to Anis and say, what's up?
Found a bounty.
What's the bounty for?
I don't know.
For the same place we're going, apparently.
Wait, so we can...
hold on.
Hmm?
Hold on, wait a second. You all are telepathically linked.
Oh, yeah, we would have said that already, right?
You
You gotta
would
remember
have known
this.
that you found the bounty.
I think the bartender just told us that we're telepathically linked, so we should already know this.
Whatever, potato, tomato.
It's more like, remember, I'm being in character. Anis is a little bit stupid. He probably forgot.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
It's not because you forgot, right?
little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You know, like
Ah, that's fair.
like, but you know, if like you got to think, my character's corrupted. So as far as what the tranquility of their mind is I don't know, but he just finds it easier if he's right there, have him look at the paper so he can make a plan. That's kind of his mindset. Like he knows that we were all meeting here at least to try and work something out, so that's what he's trying to accomplish.
So now that we have this bounty, I guess we could make some gold. What do you think, Zeke?
Huh?
You guys found a bounty. That's what, in my mind, you guys did. I don't remember a whole lot about what it's about, but we could be making some gold through this, huh?
Gold.
That means
I
more
guess.
food.
All right, I'm listening.
So, I don't remember what's on this page. Does it show like a picture, or is it still that thumbs up that y'all like talked about?
This one is going towards the mines, if I remember.
Treve.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot
So-
that the bounties in this game means go explore something and fix something, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
It's not a
Yep.
person in particular.
I mean, it could.
No,
be,
yeah,
but
it's
we
not.
don't know yet.
We're not hunting down Billy the Kid here.
Yeah.
I mean, we could, but we don't know that yet. It's like there's a problem here. Go fix it. So whatever the problem ends up being.
Me and
What
Zeke.
exactly is the bounty for? What does it want us to do in Treve?
Usually it's go in the dungeon, clear it, and destroy whatever keeps the dungeon alive.
So, hold on. So, you have never been on a delve with a crew for the choleric here.
Yeah, Dolnan has never been in a delve. He's been on the outskirts of where delves have been, but he's never been inside one. He's only been
Right.
supporting the people that needed help.
Right. So, the only information you have is that when a crew goes into a delve, they're closing a rift from the underworld magics. And the only reason you know this is because a lot of the individuals that come out of delves from Arnaria, you have had to heal. And they have
Mhm.
described that when they went into a delve, they had to escape quite fast before it closed and receded into the earth.
And I look at Dolnan and I say, "You've never been on a delve before?"
No, I started adventuring specifically to learn about other cultures.
So I'm gonna put my arm on Dolnan's head and slightly lean on it and say, "Well, it's a tough job, and I've actually lived in a delve before, and it was a nightmare. But I was saved by Zeke and his pals, and me and Zeke have gone on quite a few delves and helped a lot of people, and it's feels good to help people. I'm just glad that we're here and we're able to help save these people too."
Yeah, the afflicted is usually where my group would normally be stationed. Anyone injured, anyone affected, is where my group excelled at, and so a delve. I don't think I've even seen the entrance of a delve before.
Well, I'll give you this piece of advice. If you hear anybody say fireball, hide behind Zeke. He is a stone that you can hide behind, and he is also extremely strong.
So we're going.
I
We should
mean,
definitely rest before we go. I would like us to be well rested. I would like us to be prepared. A lot of us are. I don't know how many of us are used to boat travel, but I myself am exhausted from that kind of journey.
yeah, we should probably rest. We can't go on a delve without without some proper rest, right, guys?
And without proper food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And apparently, Blarfey is going to be in my dreams tonight. How cool is that?
Is it fair to know that we're on Candela? I can't read what it says because there's a red piece of thing on top of it.
Huh?
Huh?
That was a DM question.
Candela. What?
Where are we right now? Like, where's our current location?
Mariah.
Oh, okay. So Trebay is just slightly further along the coast. I thought we were on.
Yeah. It's
West.
I
the
thought
west.
we were on the. Yeah, I thought we were on the Candela Island because of where the red line was pointing to. I thought that's where we were going.
Oh no, no, no!
No.
We're just circling the Feline Isles, and it looks like it's pointing, but it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Phelan Isles of Alar circled and pointing to is just the third location. But
Okay,
you guys are in Mariah.
Okay, so Trebay is closer than I thought it was. Cool.
Yes.
Imagine we go there. There's a guy like, and he's playing Jeopardy. His name's Alex.
Or meet Mariah Carey.
Imagine.
So, Blarfey, do you have to be in the room with me? Do you have to be snuggled up with me to make this dream
We
thing
have to
happen?
be kissing.
Yeah, how does this work anyway? This is me and Blarfey heading up the stairs to.
Who said that?
Yeah. Who was that?
You
Yeah,
want it
actually-
to work? That was me.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He's gonna say that actually. He's gonna lean down and stare Bun right in the eyes and say, "How would you like it to work?"
I don't know how magic works, so you could tell me that we have to be like sleeping in a certain way, and I'd believe you.
Well, he leans back and back to his full height and says, yeah, I can contact you as long as you're on the same plane of existence. We don't necessarily have to be in the same bed, let alone the same room."
So what you're saying is, throughout this whole journey, you could have been in my dreams and I didn't know? Or do I have to be? It's like a vampire thing where I have to allow you in.
No, I could have been in your dreams, but I choose not to do that. I choose not to do that if I can help it. It's rather rude.
Gotcha. Normally, I've been sharing a room with Donan occasionally, so I would go up to Donan and say, "Have you decided where you're sleeping tonight?"
I was thinking that I'd sleep in the same room with you as well. I want to try one thing.
What's that?
Do I need to describe this in detail?
Oh.
No, it's,
Okay, I'm
it's,
just
it's
saying.
Not, it's not that kind of thing. It's the thing that I
Okay.
DM'd you.
I would love to know what's going on.
I have no clue.
No, Matthias, you do know the thing that I was messaging
Oh,
you
wait.
about.
Oh. I do.
He does. And soon we might
Yeah.
all know.
If you're ready right now, we can head upstairs. There's something that I want to try to do to potentially help.
Okay. I mean, if Blarfey doesn't need to be in the same room as me, then Blarfey doesn't have to, so I guess let's go. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day.
Okay. So we head up to a room. All right. I don't know exactly how this works. I've only read about it a little bit. And I'm not even sure that my god is powerful enough to be able to do something about this. Tiamat might be too powerful. But I think I can call upon my god to try to break the curse. Instead of just using my might, I could try using the might of my god, Sorelli.
That sounds awesome, actually. Yeah. If you could do that, I mean, go for it. Tell me what I have to do.
I don't know what could happen, so I would say that you should lay down or sit back or get comfortable.
Okay. I'm gonna close the door to the bedroom we're in, lay on the bed with my armor off, and just take a deep breath and say, all right, I'm ready. Let's have a god fight.
I'm going to hold the ring in both of my hands, clasped hands. And I'm going to close my eyes. And I'm going to beg Sorelli to try to help break this curse and try to help free Somnapopha from the influences of Tiamat.
And that's where we're gonna end the night.
All right.
Okay, I say that not because I don't know where we're at, but because you've hit a plot point that needs to be held.
Well, I mean, should we
Do you
cut
want
to
me
the
to
other?
roll right now, or...?
No.
Okay.
We could cut to the other
That's where
people
we're
and
gonna-
see if they wanted to do anything else before we end today.
I'm just tired.
Oh, big
That's-
EP.
That's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh, I feel bad for Lou. He didn't do much today.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll do more than the fight. Trust me. Or actually, don't trust me. Someone will throw fireball and the battle will end.
Fiend Warlock
what you
has
think.
Fireball.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was gonna blow up the entire ship.
No,
I
Anise,
thought
you don't
I was
understand.
gonna set fire to them.
No, you don't understand. This is how every battle goes. This is not a random occurrence. This has been happening since the beginning of our campaign.
Tune in 2 weeks when we'll be having a battle in my dreams, God versus God. Who will win?
Oh, I hope it's a guy from Morrowind. What was his name? Savek? Kavek?
He definitely had a
Nope.
name.
He definitely had a name. Next week, we'll remember his name.
I think everyone's a little bit tired. I think Lou has the most amount of energy here.
I'm really sorry, yeah.
No, it's okay. Vivek.
Yeah, that's the guy. Thank you,
Fire
Jade.
plus wood and paper equals bad, yeah. Let's give a round of applause for Matthias being amazing dungeon master once again. Clap, clap, clap,
Yeah,
clap.
that was
clap.
cool. And yeah, I'm sorry I'm tired. I woke up very early today because we had things to do.
That's okay.
That's all right. I thank you guys for, working with me, for joining me on this journey, for providing the attention that, all of you have kind of, sort of provided. I don't know how to really articulate that, but not just the chat, but my players as well. When we come back to this, it's going to be just as fun as everything else because they hit a plot point that really hits home. So we'll see what happens.
Exciting stuff. In my dream, their god is gonna fight another god, and then Blarfey is gonna be like, use the power of lucid dreaming to create something to fight with, and I'm gonna be like, awesome, giant daggers, throw. It's gonna be
Giant
great.
daggers.
It's gonna be like
Green
Inception.
Lantern.
It's gonna be like Inception.
I wanna
If
say-
this ever happens again, Bun, if Blarfey ever uses Dream again, he's going to use the line that I just typed on Poe.
I did want to also say thank you again to Matt for hosting us and for everyone who turned up and watched our nonsense. We hope you enjoyed.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And I wanted to thank all of the players here. Matthias, don't worry. After the stream is over, I would love to do that thing that we talked about. Because
Join
I'm gonna
RP.
I'm gonna hold on to you because you promised, and we're absolutely going to be talking about this. It's too spicy for the stream, so we're just not going to talk about what it is. But we have people who want to shout out their social stuff. So Matthias, could we get a shout out for Matthias in chat?
No need. I'm good.
No, we're gonna do it anyway. I just don't. The sad part is I don't remember what their username is here on Twitch. Oh wait, they're over there in the chat already, so I could just look there. Exclamation point SO Matthias. There you go. And we can also give a shout out to Fleur, who was here earlier, who has been streaming lately. Where is it? Fun fact. There it is. Got it. Dimitri the Salamander. Got it. And yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed this D&D campaign. This was part 4. If you want to watch from part 1, go to this YouTube link right here. Go to the live section, and you can see this from the very beginning from part 1. And if you want something to just listen to pass the time or something in the background, like I do that a lot, you can go ahead and put that on. I'm going to be making it a playlist soon, since we're actually on part 4, which is enough, in my opinion, to have a playlist. And you can listen to this whenever you want. And Matthias, since you're here, I can actually give you a thank you for being a Patreon subscriber. I really do appreciate it. Especially
As do I.
tier 5, like holy heck. That's okay, Amazing Barrel. Don't worry about it. But Tume, Jasmine, Clover, Artie, and Lou, and Matthias, thank you so much for being here and being part of this. I am honored that we got to do this together again.
Yeah, this was cool. It's been a while too.
Yeah, it's been a while. I was really looking forward to it.
And don't worry
Yeah.
when Zeke says, "Oh, I wish people would listen to me." It's the character. It's not me.
I still feel bad that you didn't get to say much.
It's all right. I hung out
Oh,
and
don't worry.
I'm gonna kiss the
Zeke will
monkey.
get to do his thing next time.
Yeah, you'll get to dodge an explosion.
I'm gonna point it out to all 6 of my players. I hope you're ready for a battle next time.
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it to see how Dolnan deals with that as well, especially being in a delve for the first time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be morbing time. I'm gonna morb all over the place.
Yippee!
Flubber.
All right, well, I'm gonna get ready to go raid. So everybody in the voice chat, if you could stick around, we could chat a little bit, maybe a little after. But for now, Matthias, thank you again for being the most epic, amazing dungeon master that ever existed.
You're welcome.
Like, you were my first ever
This is
dungeon
super
master, and I don't think I could ever, like, no one could top you.
Thank you.
Of course. All right, with that, I'm going to deafen and say my goodbyes. So I will be back in approximately 2 minutes.
Goodbye.
All right, yo.
Alrighty, so I hope everybody enjoyed this as much as I did. Sorry I was rarely active. That's okay. That's okay. If you want to listen from the beginning and watch it without ads, I won't tell anyone. I'm not. I don't have affiliate on YouTube, so I don't actually get paid on YouTube. So I'm going to tell you right now, feel free to use an ad blocker watching my stuff on YouTube. Doesn't bother me any. But you can watch it there on YouTube. And if you'd like to join a Discord server with amazing sweethearts, feel free to go to that link right there and check me out there. You might have occasionally seen me look over to my left and my mouth open. I didn't say anything. That was either me eating, me drinking something, or just me sneezing. So that was also a little thing that was going on there. But anyway, for those of you watching on YouTube, I cannot raid with you, so I will say my goodbyes here. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Happy Easter weekend, by the way. So I have some bad news. I unfortunately, if I stream on Tuesday, as I planned for Easter, I would have to cut it short. It was the only day that my tax guy was able to see me before the end of tax season. It was the final day and the final moment, it was able to squeeze me in right then. So, the music stopped, or the sound. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wouldn't be able to stream on Tuesday. Maybe I'll let everybody know. But thank you so much for watching, YouTube. I'll see you next time.